right back at the 18th hole, and what a scene it is. After an exciting debut on the PGA Tour, it all comes down to this. If Mac makes this putt, he'll walk away with the FedEx Cup and a monumental upset over Justin Thomas. But Mac's journey to get here wasn't easy. Right from the beginning, Mac brought his own style to the course. Now that's a bold choice. Or maybe interesting is the right word here. Mac really puts in the work on and off the course. His Q-School performance just gets better and better.
Luke, this is the spot where you either fail or shine.
Mac continues to be a standout player on this year's Corn Ferry Tour. He's even given his fans their own nickname, the Mac Pack.
Keep your eye on this player. They're going places.
Well, this is a massive moment. Mac steps into the stadium hole for the first time.
The hardest par 4 historically on the PGA Tour.
That heart must be beating out of his chest. Well, it looks like Mac has just handed this round to Cooch. What an awful time to get the shanks.
The PGA Tour is full of underdogs. This is just another one of those scenarios.
Mac is really giving Sergio a run for his money, and the Mac Pack is loving it. If he keeps this up, I might join the Mac Pack myself. And there's a couple of my mates enjoying a little hop and a play around in the shade. This signature hole at the John Deere Classic.
It's a birdie fest.
You can even smell the sizzle of Pork Chop Hill. Well, Mac is playing aggressively here. He's going for the par 5 in 2. Oh, this one looks good. Look at this shot. It might go in.
Well, hello. It's Thursday night, and here we are, again, by popular demand. Well, 50-50, 2 votes for, 2 votes for Satisfactory. But still, the incumbent golf club, not golf club, what is it, PGA Tour 2K21. Good evening, guys. Hello, Evie23, first one in. Evie23. Best Evie in the internet. So it is declared, and so it is the truth. Nick C, good evening, sir. Food for the Feeling Contreras call. Good evening, sir. Mr. Maxi, Gilano Palmer. Yes, that's right. Hello, Necroptics. Anytime you see golf, you think Happy Gilmore and the hired heckler. This brought a few Happy Gilmore reminiscences when I played it. This is the second week in a row that I'm playing this. Yeah, Friday's off starting on the 30th. So you're gonna be pulling some late nights in the G-Law stream. Only to be disappointed to learn that well, actually, you know what? It is pretty late for you. I was gonna say, I don't stream that late, but I've been streaming, I think usually even when you come and hang out, I usually stream for another at least hour or two when you gotta go, because you can't stay up late. There was a vote, and it came in at the last second, 50-50 Satisfactory. It was 2 votes for golf, 0 votes for Satisfactory. It was a 45-minute poll, and it wasn't until the last 5 minutes that 2 more votes came in, and both of them came in for Satisfactory. Hello, pretty lady. Hello, Countess. How you doing, man? It is time for some golf. Although, Maxi, have you not seen Satisfactory before? I streamed it. Maybe I only streamed it once. I know I streamed it before, like I think last year. Either last year or 2 years ago. Probably last year. I don't remember. I got really addicted to Satisfactory for a while. It's one of the reasons why I'm just dipping my toes in it, but I know it's one of those games that as you keep progressing in the tiers to build the more advanced materials, you literally have to build these insanely gigantic production chains to make the materials to like make the newest components. Time for some hot-ass golf. You voted for Kodos. I streamed it before you were interested. Okay. Well, you know what? Since it is a 50-50 vote, I might be persuaded to play a little bit of golf. And then maybe later play a little bit of Satisfactory. So, because I wasn't sure what to do if it was a 50-50. And I did consider making it a split stream where I do like more golf than not, but then now the flip side for golf is my golf stream last week got the lowest amount of likes that I've had in a video in like years. It didn't have hostility. There was no dislikes. So it didn't offend anybody. But not that I get a lot of likes, but I'm used to seeing around 9. That's about typical. Last week I got 2. Which made me think it was not inspiring quite as many people to the enthusiastic like button. I don't know if I should make anything of that though. Yeah, I do know how many likes I get on my stream. Because every time I look at my page, it tells me. It's like right there. I open up YouTube. YouTube opens up to my homepage when I open it up. So I'm constantly greeted. And sometimes I'll use the likes or dislikes to gauge things. Like the stream I took down because I was in a bad mood and I was political. That had dislikes. It was like 5 dislikes. I never get. Occasionally I'll get, the more people that show up, you'll get a dislike or 2. That's fine. It's normal. If more people show up for whatever reason, raids or whatever. But me getting like 5 or 6 dislikes in a stream, that to me, I actually take that as a message. Like, oh, something went wrong in that one. Well, I just hope you realize, Brad, if you dislike the stream, my analytics specialists are going to construe that to mean people don't like golf. So you might be shooting yourself in the foot. The analytics specialists that work for me, for my channel, my franchise, they might review some of the past streams and be like, hey, you know what got more thumbs ups and less thumbs downs than golf? Dead by Daylight. Oh no. Okay, now Brad, I know Brad, you only have my best interests in mind, and you're trying to give me the best advice possible. Says I'm on track. I'm on pace to get some dislikes. Yeah, it has been a couple weeks though, huh? It's a flip phone and a smartphone? I don't even know how that works. I'm picturing like a Star Trek tricorder where it's like a smartphone and then it pops up. It's like, Captain's log, stardate 48389, Spock. I don't know. It's not very Star Trek-y. I could be smarter about diagnosing why the dislikes happen. All I know is I've got this team of specialists. I don't understand. It's all hoodly-doot wizardry for me. I don't know what the numbers mean. But my PR people come in and they're like, sir, look at this chart. And I'm like, I don't know what charts mean. Give it to me in plain English. And they're like, people didn't like the golf, according to our analysis. And I'm like, that's funny because I felt like people were enjoying it while I was playing it, and I was enjoying it. And they're like, no, sir, they weren't, and neither were you, according to these numbers. And I'm like, holy crap, I wasn't having fun either? And they're like, no, sir, no, you were not. Like, damn, I kept playing it all week. I thought I was having fun the whole week. You know how to contract on people? Not just forbidding them from giving you dislikes, but mandating likes? Oh, the Samsung Galaxy Z Flip video. Oh, sounds kind of cool. G.2.0. It's a lot. You think it's a lack of nut cam? I don't know, Necroptics. The nut cam is a highly controversial topic. The whole reason I invented G-Law 3.0 is because some people, they couldn't handle G-Law 2.0. G-Law 2.0 was too extreme. Super Mega Baseball 3 gets the most likes. I gotta say, with the exception of, sorry Nick, with the exception of Nick, it seems like most people like Super Mega Baseball 3. And I try so hard to highlight Nick, to make Nick engaged, so Nick will be looking to see his character do amazing things. He was like the top player in the last game. I'm thinking, he's gonna get into this and be like super excited because his character made such a splash. It didn't, no effect. And some people just can't handle the nuts. Extreme, not extreme. The lack of chest hair. So how's everybody doing? I'm doing all right. Had a rough day at work today. Not like traumatically rough, but it was one of those days where just lots of irritating little things happened. No drama. But by the time it was time to clock out of work, I was like, what the actual F? How is it not Friday yet? I felt like I worked 2 days today. I had 2 days worth of minor annoyances all packed together. So I was ready, looking forward to tonight and hanging out and playing some games. But I have been playing every day, almost every day. Did I skip yesterday? I did skip because I didn't start playing a game until later. I started playing Satisfactory. That's what happened. Every night I've been playing one game of golf, and then either Netflix and chill after that, or playing something else. Like mostly it's been Final Fantasy 14 still. I've still been playing that. Nothing says extreme like golf. Yeah, sure, go ahead. As a mod, you should be able to put a link. I think mods can put links in the chat. I'll scoop it up to save it for later. I don't know if I want to play it on my stream, but I'll click the link so it's in my view history, so then I'll be able to find it later. Or you could tweet it to me or whatever. Any way you want to get it to me if you want me to see it. Alright, that'll work. Oops, something went wrong. What? Alright, I don't know why it's doing that. Are you trying to send me viruses? Let's do it like this. Oh, hold on. Quiet. I don't need... Oh, okay. I'm looking at a picture. I'm not going to play it in my stream, but I'm looking at it right now. Alright. Show me. Show me. I have a Discord, too. In fact, I post a Discord every time so that Madros can find my stream. There it is. Oh, that's crazy looking. Hold on. Look at that again. So the whole screen, the screen is both sides. You open it up and the whole thing is this all the way up and down is a screen. That's crazy. How is it? Does it look good? I mean, on the video, it looks really interesting. I would be worried that where the joint is, where it splits, there'd be like a big distracting line. But the video doesn't look like that's a problem. Anyway, it's a cool looking phone though, Evie. This looks like fun. So congratulations on your new phone. It's very exciting times for you. See, just remember the movie, Me, Myself, and Irene. Was that the... Wait a minute, was that the Jim Carrey one? I don't think I ever watched that. That's just pretty cool, Evie. So you can't even tell that it is folded up. And that's kind of cool because it's folded up so it's compact. And you open it up and you got a big giant screen. That's nice. That's a cool idea. That's one of the, we'll have Evie report to us if that happens. Because, you know, the first several phones I had were flip phones, the old style flip phones, and they were sturdy as hell. So, it all depends. It all depends on how well it's made. But yeah, so Evie, if it falls apart 2 weeks after warranty, you gotta let us know. I'm optimistic that it will continue to function as intended beyond the warranty period. I'm rooting for it. Yeah, Nokia, I think Nokia was the first. Actually, I don't remember what my first one. Nokia was the first flip phone that I had with an actual screen where you could watch like little color videos and stuff on it. Because my original cell phone was a flip phone, but it was just like a straight up, like old style what is that stuff? The liquid quartz, like digital watch screen. I didn't notice Boo Weekly in this game. It's got real golfers. Is Boo Weekly a contemporary golfer? I don't know much about golf, to be honest. So I did qualify for the PGA Tour. I think I'm in the third or fourth event. I've been winning all of them. And Brad, you'd be proud of me because I did turn the swing difficulty up a little bit. I went from easy to amateur. And I think I will bump it up to whatever regular is. It keeps introducing new things, so now it's like, now it gauges how quickly I'm moving the stick for the stroke. And if it's too fast, it'll swerve to the left. And if it's too slow, it'll swerve to the right. So it's another minute physical thing I can do with my thumb to cause things to go horribly wrong if I'm not doing it perfectly. But I thought you'd be proud of me, Brad. As a result, there's definite shots that just should be basic down the center of the fairway, nothing weird, and then just randomly it'll go off and bounce off into the trees. It's like, or it'll just swerve, land in the trees. Okay. Thank you, Brad. I appreciate that. I did it. When I did it, I was thinking of you, Brad. The last week you were telling me to make it harder, and I was like, you know what? If Brad ever gets this game and we ever play competitively, it's not going to help that I got really good at playing it on easy mode. You can't throw, break your club? I don't think you can. No. You can answer and end calls by flipping it open and closed. So if somebody really pisses you off, you're just like, all right, that's enough out of you. And you just slam. It's like you slamming the door on him. It's very Star Trek. Brad, I don't know what you mean. That's not what you wanted me to make harder. I don't get that excited about golf. I got Taco Bell tonight. I've been good. I haven't been ordering Taco Bell. So I'm making food at home, but when work ended today, and it ended the very last thing that happened, it ended Screwball. I had to review some call, and this dude was going off about politics. Like he was going off about politics during the call. And I'm like, what's this got to do with anything? He was screaming about like the election. I'm like, all right, well, guess I'll do these things we need to do to address your actual issue that has to do with us. But I had to listen to a call somebody shouting about the election for 5 minutes. And then when it ended, I got out of my chair. I walked straight up to my wife and I announced loudly, I will be ordering Taco Bell this evening. Oh yes, I will be ordering Taco Bell, even though it's a Thursday. The extended warranty calls Just snap them shut right on them. There's a little screen on the front that shows. Oh, okay. So when that means when it's closed, you can still see basic notifications, even though the screen itself is closed. That's cool. And you take pictures from it too. The little screen is functional. That's unexpected and interesting and neat. I don't answer calls anymore. So, not on my personal phone, I don't. But when I'm working, I have to answer. I got my first, at work today, I got my first, like, I don't know if it was a scammer or just a telemarketer, but it was the first bot call directly to my extension. And my extension is like, my work phone is not like other people that have, like, hey, this is my work phone number. I don't give it out. And it's not used for, like, to give my card to people and say, give me a call at this phone number. It's like, for people in my company that serve that function, they get a cell phone, right? The phones that I use are all tied into this elaborate call, like, environment. That's all digital. It's like a massive extended virtual phone call network center type of thing. So getting a direct call from a telemarketer or recording is very unusual, because no phone numbers that anyone was able to get leads straight to me. I'm only somebody that they're gatekeepers that phone calls only get to me when they go through the gatekeepers to determine that it's a call that would be appropriate for me to take it. A banana phone. Only psychopaths call people these days. You'd have to. Oh, Nick, you don't even get scammers. Yeah, I don't get actual phone calls for the most part. That's why I don't answer the phone. Most of the phone calls I get are things I don't want to answer anyways. It's either, well, like back in the day, I would get more like about bills, like people calling about bills. You gotta pay. Hey, what happened? Your bill's late, or whatever. Or just general like calls from like, oh, the place where I got my glasses 2 years ago. They start aggressively calling because they're like, hey, I think it's been another year. Your insurance will let you get more glasses. I don't want to go in there right now. If it doesn't know the number, the call is silenced. Oh, that's good. That works. There, I muted you guys for a second and cleared my throat. Oh, I love my new technologies. So good, right, Chauncey? Chauncey's been laying her eggs as usual. It's her normal thing. She's tired out. She put a lot of effort into laying those eggs. Good work, Chauncey. So, in light of the 50-50 vote between PGA Tour 2K21 and Satisfactory, we're going to open, I think, by playing some golf, and then towards the end of the stream, like maybe after 9 or 9:30 or so, maybe we'll play a little Satisfactory, so that Maxi, representing the two people that voted for Satisfactory, can sate his interest. No, I didn't see Dead by Daylight announcement today. What was it, Nick? Resident Evil chapter. Is that the one? I just looked that up on Twitter. All right, hold up. The downer. Oh no. Whoa, hold on. Nigerian Prince, I've been trying to contact you in regards to your microphone warranty expiring. I just realized I don't have the notifier. Nigerian Prince. Wow, that was so generous. Just send me an extra email to let me know what kind of service fee I need to do to redeem the donation that I was just sent. All right, well, what's going on with this? It should not be complicated. What's a variegated beard mean? And hi, James, Master Luke or James Baker. So, yeah, Nick said last night because Beck Snyder and Nick and Joss were playing Dead by Daylight, and I stopped by Beck Snyder's stream like right before I was going to bed just to hang out. Well, I watched like 1 or 2 games, and then I went to bed. And they kept asking me if I wanted to play. It's 11:30 at night. I need to sleep. I can't get my heart pounding. Dead by Daylight gets my heart pounding. I can't start playing Dead by Daylight at 11:30 on a work night. I got all sorts of grief, and they said that they should make a new killer about me called the Downer. My special power would be sad trombone. So apparently that was another announcement that was made. I'll have to dig deeper to find that one. Dead by Daylight, the Downer, based on G-Law. But yeah, I was looking at, oh yeah, no, I've been going a little bit gray for the last few years, but I was funny because I looked at, I was looking at a stream from a couple years ago when basically since COVID, I stopped shaving it. Like I used to shape it, and now it's like, I don't let it get to like too bushy, but I don't like create, I used to do like the line across here and shave everything above, keep it real short, like a little thin, neatly trimmed beard all around and everything. I was looking at a video about that and I was like, oh gee, I looked weird. I don't know, but it looked weird because I'm used to this now. You got patches of white, but not such an even split, right? Yeah, it's well, it's on this side. So, and there's also, I don't know how well you can see it, but corresponding here too, there's also, it almost just looks like a highlight, but I've got like a patch of gray up here too. And most of my hair is still brown. And if I didn't have my beard, you wouldn't really be able to see much gray on me. But I do have like some gray over here, and I got gray over here, and other areas are still brown. But yeah, I think most of my grays are in my beard. I think you're trash. You Dead by Daylight. You don't mind watching. You probably won't play it again. I have fun with it when I play it. I gotta be in the mood for it because it does actually stress me out. I'm not always up for that, but because it gets my heart racing, and it's like horror, like you know how like Alien Isolation and that kind of thing. It makes me feel like playing something like Alien Isolation, but against really, really, well, depending on the player, but really good AI. So I'm not really usually into multiplayer games that much, like shooters and that sort of thing. But that whole, and then being the killer is a whole different thing. Playing a killer and playing the survivor is like 2 different games. And I really liked it by Daylight. I like that formula. I'm not always in the mood for the level of like adrenaline that I get from it. That's why I don't play it a lot. Because most of the time when I play games, I kind of want to chill out. I just want to chill. I don't want to be stressed. But if I want to feel like that, I don't know, being hunted feeling, then yeah, that's one of my favorites. I mean, Gandalf the Half. Relative rule. DeVille. Oh yeah, she's got the. Yep. Just for Men, Control GX is great for beards. Is that like a dye? I haven't seriously thought about dyeing my beard. No. I think it's because I've seen other people. Well, I don't actually, honestly, I don't stress about it that much. But there are times when I think the most frustrating thing about it is because I don't let my beard grow thick anyways. So when it does, now that I have over the past year started to let it grow in a little bit, because half of my stuff is gray, it still ends up looking patchy like it did. Like when I was 19 years old and I first tried to grow facial hair, and it was all patchy and stuff. I think that's the only reason the gray bugs me a little bit is because I want like that, like, hey, look at my beard, but it still looks kind of like patchy. But a lot of it's just because there's just a lot of color variation, and I don't let it grow out. Oh, it's a beard wash that gradually rids your beard in gray. But then also, if a bunch of people have video evidence of the fact that I got gray in my beard, all of a sudden later I don't have gray in my beard, is that going to be super conspicuous? Like they're going to be like, "Hey, look at that faker! Look at that faker!" But you also, I do have a tendency, like in the games I play, I like creating characters with like gray hair. So, like a warrior that looks he's a little like old and grizzled. He looks like he's seen some shit, you know? So, that's where, I don't know, I'm not entirely like, oh no, I'm getting gray hair. It's sort of more like, yeah, I'm kind of getting this. This is like credibility growing into my beard right now. Until the gray started popping up, people still thought I was in my 20s. I guess that's not a bad thing, but yeah. Stop me using it. What's your preferred amount of gray removal? I've seen some people coloring like their beards and stuff that I think looks good. Can't remember where it was recently, but I know I saw someone in media or like someone on TV or in a show where all of a sudden I realized, oh, they had a bunch of gray before, now they don't, but it looks, you know, I know it's possible to find ways to do it where it doesn't it doesn't look like you're wearing a disguise or something. They'll call me a phony, and Holden Caulfield will hate me. I would hate for that to happen. Oh, let me see. Alright, well, you know what? We've been 33 minutes on the welcome screen. So, we'll mosey our way over to some golf. What say you? 45 seconds of gameplay. Oh yeah, and I use a controller for golf. I think the first thing, I've been messing around with my outfits and my hair and stuff, and I think I decided I tried a different hairstyle. It was more based on 2018 G-Law, and I think I like the one that I based off of Me Now G-Law better. So I'm gonna readjust that. We could stay on the welcome screen forever. That's true, but the way I figure it is, you know, golf is, in some ways, golf is just like more welcome screen, except I'm slightly interacting with it. Oh, golf is one of those sports you actually like watching? I never really watched golf. Except I've watched other YouTubers play golf. Oh, there's a new game mode. Divot Derby. Alright, well, thanks for that. And Hold on a minute. I'm trying to see the settings. I'm trying to. I want to see if I've turned the volume down at a certain point. Nope, it's all good. While I was listening to my stream last week, I thought game volume seemed like lower than it should be. So I've turned up my other volume, the main system volume in OBS to make up for that a little bit. I'm still getting got my new microphone a couple weeks ago, so I'm still getting like the balance mixed up. And I'm still not sure whether I like my new microphone better than my old microphone. A couple screwy things with my old one, why I was ready to move on, but I'm thinking part of me thinks I should just got like the newer Blue Yeti instead of try something different. Dislike for changing my golf clothing. Let's see. This is how I had it last time, because when we were playing, I was wearing the same shirt, but I had like those black skull shorts. But when I got accepted to the PGA Tour, I kind of felt like I needed to step it up a little bit. But I gave myself a closer haircut. That's the change that I made. Where what I had before was, I had this one, which is a little more like longer. Oh, and I think I actually like that hairstyle better. I was trying it out. And then the facial hair. There, look how much it's all bushier, a little bit bushier to reflect that my hair is a little bit longer these days than it used to be. I should be wearing all green. Well, I like that shirt though. I wonder if there's some green pants. I also found you don't get a ton of money, so it's... Is that the right color? No, that's an off green. It's got to match the shirt. It's important. But if I'm going to go green... Now here, eventually, when I get lots of money to comply with the Talons of Justice Lawhawk theme, I might just go crazy, like, American flag pants. But I don't think American flag pants yet works with what I'm wearing. I kind of like these pants a little better, though. I like the white pants. And he's wearing the white pants, but they're like white jeans. Oh, that's not the right kind of white. Same starting outfit? Kind of like that. The checkered ones? I just feel like I'm gonna go a little cross-eyed looking at this. I have to put a seizure warning in front of my stream if I wear these. And this I can't buy yet, it's still locked. You want to get kicked with a roundhouse to the head? A roundhouse to the head while I'm wearing these bad boys? Your mom goes to college. But are these pants too formal for that shirt? I like the less blue jeans. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm stepping up my game. Alright, we'll make more money anyways. Then I can buy more stuff. Try different things. Alright, and so I found out too that, remember how I kept having rivals that I was tracking? Once you get into the PGA, each event, they assign you a rival. But each event that right now is only set to have 2 games in it. So once you finish the event, either it compares you against your rival, you get bonus points if you beat your rival. But then that rivalry is done and then there's a new one. G-Law Barker, come on down! Hickory Creek. Oh wait, am I in the middle of this one? I can't remember if this is the second. This might be the second game in this event. But we'll find out. The announcers will tell us.
It's a pleasure to bring you our PGA Tour action live on 2K Sports. We're at the Southern Open. Today's coverage is about to begin. Pleased you could join us for this final round action. I'm Luke Elvey, here alongside Rich Beam. And Rich, as this next golfer begins the day, what are you thinking about their chances?
Never easy going to bed with the lead, and they're out here today. It's probably weighing on them a little bit. I gotta say though, this player has been playing well. That's why they have the lead. So they have to be excited and they have to like their chances going into this final round.
I know I can't wait. Let's get back down to the coverage.
Yep, there I am. I'm leading. So this is going into the second game in the two game event. And look at this leaderboard. So I'm actually up by 5. Everybody's behind me. And who is my... I can't remember who my rival was. They'll keep showing him. I can't remember which one, but they'll keep cutting away to my rival, being like, and this is how he did, you know, elsewhere on the course. All right, let's go look.
Oh, that is crushed. Let's see what kind of tone he sets for himself today.
That son of a bitch and piece of shit, Jordan. Yeah. The thing is, so far, none of my rifles.
Lovely momentum to take into the tournament, coming off a last start win, Rich.
Can't think of any better momentum. Obviously, the player is firing on all cylinders. Sit back, watch, and enjoy it.
And the last, and the round since they've assigned rivals, the rivals have never been close. They've never been near the top. They've always been, like, hanging back a bit.
Going with the 5-iron here. Well, that's comfortably on the dance floor. Well played.
Oh, no, stop rolling. Stop fucking... It's not going to stop rolling. That's discouraging. That was funny.
Didn't quite strike that as cleanly as they would have hoped.
Yeah.
Air mailed the green with that approach.
Getting ready to play their third.
Oh, I don't want to hit it there. That looks like a dumb place for the ball to end up. Here, let's not get crazy or anything, but you know. Oh, now it's going too far. Stop! Stop! Stop rolling. This is not a great opening.
Make sure you get both the line and the speed right here. It's a long putt.
Yeah, last week my wife stopped in while I was playing this, and I was afraid I was being too loud. I think it was Maxie. Someone said, watch, it would be... golf would be the game that I would play that I'd get so loud that for the first time my wife in a stream had to come and tell me to be quiet. Alright, let's see. What I look about? Ooh. Oh, I gauged that pretty well.
Oh, I like the look of this.
Yeah.
And he holds it. What a putt. That shot's so good, we need to have another look.
That's right. Replay. Instant replay on that bitch. Yeah.
Now at 11 under for the event. We have a par 5 here. Time to take advantage.
All right. Yep, just giving it a good old whack.
Oh, that's a sweet-looking swing, that one.
Yeah, I like it. Pleased with that.
Already with multiple victories this season.
Why do a 5-iron here when I could do a driver here? Huh? Here, let's go bold or go home.
It's a brave one. Driver off the deck.
Yeah, see, that's better than where they were going to have me do it
Pretty
before.
good shot there.
And here we are with the third shot.
Okay, don't get cocky and go too far like I did last time.
How close was that to going down? Oh, these are good for the momentum. These ones right on 8 feet. I barely need to adjust it at all. Well, that's an early statement right there.
Got to say, putting this well from this distance is a huge confidence booster. John, what's going on out there?
Well, guys, I'm on the 12th hole, and Jim Furyk's prepping his next shot.
Furyk, this
From
is
the
my
sand,
rival.
Looking to get up and down.
Is he 5 over?
That goes down for an eagle.
Oh, trying to hit a little punch shot, and they do to perfection.
Yeah, he does
What
his
a
great shot, but
indeed.
he gets par. That means he
Let's
did a
take
bunch
look
of
at the
terrible
leaderboard
shit leading
as
up
it
to it.
stands.
My confidence is pretty boosted. I'm up 6 from the closest person. Patrick Cantlay.
And coming off the birdie, they'll be proud of themselves. A chance to keep it rolling.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Looks like they put a good swing on that one. That should find the short stuff.
Yeah, that's not not very close, Necroptics.
This tournament's coming alive. I wonder what just went down. Here's what Bryson DeChambeau managed just a short time ago.
I got to say, his short game is one of the best in the game.
Well, that's
See,
a bonus.
And maybe
Mark
they're
that down
doing
on the
amazing
card.
shots, but I'm winning. My shots aren't amazing, but I'm winning. That's what makes me think maybe it's time to
Okay,
turn the
let's get
difficulty
back
up
to the
next
action.
game.
From around 180 yards out.
Oh. I like that.
Oh, what a shot.
Stop,
You'll
stop,
take
stop.
that.
Stop, stop, stop.
That's just inside the range.
This one here, this is for back-to-back birdies, moving him in the right direction.
Now, there's all sorts of things you can do. I just choose not to. I'll show you a little bit. Oops. Let's see. This looks about maybe around here. Oh!
That's frustrating. And they'll walk away with a par on this one. And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands. And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. Teeing off here at the 4th.
So this is the power, and then I guess my picture's kind of covering it up. Let me see. I'm gonna mess with the cam a little bit. So you can see my swing. All right, so there's this up here is how straight my swing is. And depending on where that goes, it can end up veering to the right or left. And then this is my speed, which is how fast I actually move the stick that I'm using. And if it's fast, it's over here. If it's slow, it's over here. And they want it to be right here. So this can also cause it to go left or right. The other thing you can do is you can change, let's see, the steepness of the shot. And you can also change like all this other trajectory. I mean, obviously interferes with how far the shot's going to go, but these are things you can do if you really know golf good, and you know based on like where the wind's going, if it should go like that. They're all these different settings, and you can see like the gauges and like the strips of white, which is the perfect range, is adjusted based on how I do this. But if I just need to whack the hell out of a ball, you know, I don't need to do that most of the time.
Looks like this one's heading safely for the fairway.
You haven't played golf since your shoulder injury. Wouldn't mind playing, but it's very good.
Time for the second shot.
I can see that.
Here at the 4th. Opting for the 6 iron.
Okay, so that was slow. It's going to veer to the right, which is not awesome. Can I still get on? Still get on the green. I can work with that.
Oh, well played. Good look at a birdie here.
I'm gonna say this is gonna be a pretty straight shot. Actually, I'm adjusting in the wrong direction.
If it's up, it could be in. Yeah, nice mid-range birdie putt, that one.
Got to say, putting this well from this distance is a huge confidence booster.
Still in the lead now after that hole. And we've arrived at a par 3.
Ooh, is this right onto the green?
Going with a 3-wood here.
Ooh! Oh!
What a shot! Almost
That's the
went in
closest
bucket.
I ever got to a hole-in-one.
That's well played. Anything on the green from there was fine.
Already had a few birdies today. This for another.
Lining up for his 3rd now.
It's Jim Furyk, my
And
rival.
now we go to the 15th, where this happened just a moment ago. Here's Jim Furyk in the go zone. Well, that was an absolute beauty, Rich. And back to the course with the live action. 14 feet to the cup.
That's right, Chance. All right. Nope, I just pretty much almost do it straight on.
This is a good chance.
Oh, that
Well,
almost
nicely
didn't go
done.
in.
Holds the putt for back-to-back birdies.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
leading by a whopping 7 shots after that one.
Oh, and they increase their lead. This is impressive, Luke, but can they hold up this play?
You've arrived at a par 4.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounded absolutely flushed.
Could be too hard though. Okay, no, that should be good. I was afraid it might go straight past into the rough on the other side.
Well, Rich, this looks like a familiar spot for this player.
Same spot as yesterday. Will they have the same results today?
Going with the 5-wood.
Oh, go in! Oh my gosh.
Oh, that one's absolutely stiff.
It's not even going to stay on the green. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
Well, a little off the target with that one.
And what a rare miss today. They've been so good with their approach shots.
This would be a great up and down. Go ahead and make it. Well, a lovely opportunity to save par here.
All right. Just doing it for par. Oh. See, I still got to work out. I'm not the best judge of how to make adjustments on slopes.
Hey, that's a chance. That was a gallant attempt.
Still wasn't enough to compensate.
And this one is for bogey. And after that hole, this is how the leaderboard
I took the
looks.
ball less traveled, and it has made all the difference.
Our leader is up by a whopping 6 shots now.
And it was up by 7. It stings. It stings.
We have a short par 4 ahead of us here.
This hole is so important at this critical time. Go for it, lay it back. How much do you trust your swing?
I'm going for it, bitch.
This looks to be heading for the cut stuff.
All right, I can live with this.
There's been some great action out on the course. Let's take a look at this highlight from another person's
How's
play.
Furyk
The
doing?
scientist, Bryson DeChambeau, with a fantastic shot.
DeChambeau. Wow, that's like sorcery.
Well, there's a scorecard saver, Rich. That's perfection.
The guy hasn't gotten a single birdie the whole game, though, so how impressive
Let's get
is
back
it
to
really?
it, shall we? Second shot here on the 7th.
Me being all catty.
That's a good-looking shot there. Lining up the birdie putt here.
Would have been nice to sink it. Yeah, that kind of work.
This one's tracking. And another one goes. And with it, an increase of his lead. Currently in first position.
It is sorcery.
Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling.
Speaking of sorcery, next D&D game is on Saturday. It's been over a month. I'm kind of excited.
Looks to be going with the 5-iron.
Ugh. Oh no. Oh, yuck. No.
That's not the outcome they were after.
Oh,
No, it isn't.
a little shorty Baker on that action there.
Let's have a look at Jim Furyk from earlier.
All right, Furyk. Go ahead, show me another amazing par shot.
Solid putt, that.
Oh, he got a birdie there. Good job, Jim Furyk.
Okay, let's get back to the action. Time to play from the bunker.
Yeah, they parred this hole yesterday, but from
Yeah, just
easier
gonna go for it.
circumstances today, a little more difficult, but
Oh,
still doable.
oh.
Oh, that was pure silk. Well done. Well, that hole's behind us. More to play. Our current leader is up by a whopping 7 shots now.
Oh, the black geode. For some reason, I didn't realize you were so far ahead. Isn't that like level
Teeing off here
10-ish
at the 9th
content
hole.
or more? It's above level 10, isn't it? I feel like that's sort of endish, getting closer to end game. I know I did make that poll thing, didn't I? Yeah, this is better. I don't know why they have me aiming for this narrow little strip here. Maybe because it's a better approach to the hole. Should I try it? Yeah, why the hell not? I regret it, but I'm gonna try it anyways. Oh, that's gonna go way the fuck off. Yeah, well, that's what I get.
John's down on the
Level
course.
12,
Do you have a
okay.
better look at this lie?
Well,
Do you
heads
think
up
they'll
here,
regret
guys.
their
I don't know which
decision?
way this one's going to come out of this stuff. Very, very deep down in here.
Oh, this sucks. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to decide how I may or may not dissuade them. Because the way that the adventure is set up is it's really like, all right, there's these... Here's where the 4 bad guy bases are, but you have to convince them, like, each base is near the entrance to the deeper lair. But you have to convince them not to go deeper on all 4 until they've gone to all 4 of the surface bases or whatever. It's like, aren't they just going to want to go straight through? So... So how do you do it without being cheesy? It's like I'm just gonna have like an archangel spinning a sword at
That's
the
it.
entrance
It's
saying,
okay.
You're not ready to pass yet."
From around 160
Nothing to
yards.
see here.
Looks to be going with the 6-iron. Oh, what a gorgeous looking shot that is, Rich.
Still too strong. Gonna roll off the green. I even undershot it based on the recommendation.
That's not what they were looking for.
Not at
Looks
all.
like a bit too much club on that one.
Way too much club.
And here we are with their 4th.
No, I don't like it. That's right, Chauncey. Chirp. Chauncey.
That's
There's a lot
almost
of
a gimme.
insight.
Great chip.
Gotta say, his short game is phenomenal.
Solid par putt, that.
He's just trying to be a delicate little swing.
It's a lofty position this player has held all tournament, but what a buffer they've built with just 9 to play.
So impressive all week long. I gotta say, this player is on top of the golfing world at the moment.
Thanks.
We've reached the beginning of the back 9.
Oh,
Tee is
shucks.
yours at the 10th. That should find the fairway.
It should. It did, eventually. Took a detour, didn't it, Chauncey? Hey, Chauncey.
Let's take a look at this from just a couple of moments ago. One of the stars of the game, Bryson DeChambeau.
DeChambeau, all right.
He's a sharp shooter from short range, isn't he? Yes, it's in.
Resting often, yeah. Players went from above ground, water base to below ground.
Let's return to
Cleared
live
it,
play
but it
now.
hurt.
How much did the win
Okay.
last week give them the confidence to perhaps pull it off again here and go back-to-back?
A massive win last week, looking to double up again this week. I gotta say, they're building off all the good things they did last week. A win could definitely happen.
Needs this one to kick right.
All right. Stop rolling, though. Thank you.
Yeah, not a bad shot, that one. This putt is about 17 feet long.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
Yeah, my party, they still haven't really left Red Larch. And their plans are that, like, sort of the first thing in the morning, they're going to be leaving Red Larch to go to Feathergale Tower. They've been invited to Feathergale Tower by Windharrow the Bard to celebrate the 10-year anniversary of the Feathergale Brotherhood or Feathergale, whatever that's, the Feathergale Society. Because the Feathergales heard that the party confronted the Earth Priest and wrecked their shit and chased them out of town, and so they're like, hey, they're maybe gonna try to like recruit them as allies against the Earth folks. We're close.
This one's looking good.
Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And this is quality play. Still on top of the leaderboard.
Wait, didn't they even do the? Oh, I did the pre-adventures there too.
You've reached the 11th hole.
Well, you did Lance Rock and all that stuff, didn't you? I did Lance Rock, and the whole time I'm introducing that. Like, I had their whole hook, that the custom hook that's not part of the adventure was to establish an operation in Red Larch and to make introductions in the town, to bring letters of introduction to various prominent people, and so they entered the town already sort of plugged into it, just based on the idea that they're representing the Gundren, the Rockseeker Enterprise's interests, which is simultaneously the whole purpose the Rockseekers are doing that is to act as a support for their investigation of what's happening in the area. So it's like sort of not exactly it wasn't exactly undercover, but you know. At this point the town has officially recognized them as, like, the constable has announced to the town that the party will be handling the investigation beyond the borders of the town of what happened with, like, the Earth Priest, who escaped and got away. They did the moving stones. They didn't talk to anyone about it, since they didn't want to crush anyone's beliefs. Oh no. Well, the thing is there were all sorts of confrontations already happening before they went down. And I had some of the town elders were doing things that were not scripted. They were doing things to try to get the party, like, they tried to get the constable to arrest them, and they kept trying to play the constable against the party, and each time the constable's like, you dudes are being pricks. No, I'm not going to do that.
Going with the 6-iron here.
This needs just a little work to the left-hand side.
So I've had a lot of stuff happening in town. A lot of, like, sort of relationships
That's
evolving
well played.
between them
Pin high.
and
That's
the
the mark
community.
of a ball striker.
And this one for back-to-back birdies.
Yeah, steep hill. Okay. Oh, way too steep. Give it one more kick.
Go on, get in the hole.
Nice.
And that putt will give them birdie number 6 on the day.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
And now that finds him in first place. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here.
But yeah, so I'm trying to... So if they're going to team up with Feathergale Society against the Earth Temple, though, is the Earth Temple... Our characters are only level 3. So Earth Temple is, I think, a level 5 or 6 area. So I'm a little bit like, how are we going to play this off? Your players never took to Red Larch. They started their own town north. I think in some ways the way that we integrated the character backgrounds into the story, you could say I railroaded it, but there was a lot of story that got baked into the point at which we actually started playing. And at the point we actually started playing, there had already been some limited role play, but like a very specific purpose and reason for wanting to go to Red Larch. And it's based on Gundren Rockseeker met one of the characters is a girl, a teenage girl, a druid, like a hermit, who's one of the players, who's been having dreams, and she has prophetic dreams from time to time. She never wanted much to do with society, but she's been having dreams of a red larch burning, and then the fire spreading across the land and destroying everything. And she told Gundren Rockseeker about it, who's basically her only contact with civilized world. They just happened to meet by luck. She saved his life a few years earlier, and so basically that's what started this all off. Is him and his clan had been planning to start a mining business out in the hills by Red Larch. So he said, "Okay, well, we weren't going to do this now, but I'm going to get a couple of my brothers together, and we're going to do this business thing now. It's a little out of the way, but we know that you don't know how to navigate society, and you're going to need some help. And so we're going to be that for you. So we're going to start an operation there and support you in investigating what this dream means," which she's pretty convinced means something really bad. So the entire hook that I created, and then the other characters they meet Gundren and for other reasons. And so the whole background leading them into that was very much centered. Their purpose for going is very centered on Red Larch as like the target of where everything was going to start. And hey, Dark Jake, what's up, man? Yeah.
Absolutely
okay,
tattooed that one.
Tattooed it. All in the hips justice. Dark Jake. How you doing, man?
Playing from around 230 yards.
I was lurking you a little bit. I go into the stream sometimes. I don't say anything because I don't want to get sucked into conversation. But I was watching you play that VR, that horror game. It looked like it had almost like an Aliens vibe. That was looking pretty intense, man. How are you enjoying it? I've looked a few times at getting it's Oculus. What is that? It's the new Oculus. What's it called? I can't remember. It's the standalone, like self-sufficient wireless Oculus. It actually looks pretty cool. Let's do it like that.
Interesting choice of the driver here.
Yeah, I'm doing the driver. Sue me. Oh, okay, that's too far. Maybe I miscalculated. Okay. The Quest 2. Right, okay. Is Cosmodread the one? All I know is I had a very heavy, like, alien... It reminded me of the movie Aliens.
Par putt coming up here.
Like the atmosphere. And it looked scary.
It's on a great line. Yeah, good putt. Well hold. Getting ready to play their third.
Yeah, I'm just going to try it. Ooh.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice?
You want me to be a xenomorph in the golf game?
These putts, I'll certainly add up at the end of the day.
It's giving me too much bro strength. Is that the problem I'm having?
This one's looking good. And he just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field.
Dread.
What a putt to hold.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it looked like there was a lot of action happening.
And
so
after that
things were coming at you.
Where they are in the standings. And I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action.
I'm up 11. Yeah, I'm
this
going to
hole's a tough two-shotter, a long par 4. Well, let's see if they can roll off that birdie at the last. Lovely momentum here.
Yeah, let's dial this back a little bit. I don't want my bro strength to whack it right into the ocean right there. Well, because I read too, with an adapter, I could also hook it up to my PC since I've got a pretty robust gaming
Coming off
PC.
a string of 3 birdies.
And I could still play games with it off of Steam. Although my space here is not well situated. I don't have, this room that I'm in right now doesn't have room to do that VR thing. So that's one reason why the Quest 2 is appealing, is because a lot of what you can do is like, you don't have to be tethered to anything. Because the outside of this room, the apartment is got a big open space. There's plenty of space in sort of the common area for me to mess around with VR. But I wouldn't be able to set up like VR sensors everywhere out there. That's why I like.
We're starting to
I
hear
like to look
roars
at it.
from another part of the course.
What's happening in the other part of the course? All right, let's pull it back. Let's do it like this.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron.
I did opt for the 8-iron. Because I keep recommending stuff that makes me overshoot the
Yeah,
hole
that
and
looked
then
pretty
bounce
good the
out
whole
the other
way.
side of the green.
Let's head over to the 15th hole, shall we?
And a $1.90 out here.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Terrific shot
Really?
into the 15th and
Airline.
a chance for birdie. And back to the course with the live action.
So I could play
Be
a
nice to see this one
relatively
go down. Let's see if they make it.
lag-free wireless experience for my PC in the other, using it in the other room, just completely untethered. I'm definitely mulling it over, Dark Jake.
This one's dialed in. And that's for birdie. Well hold.
Talent, the talent
And
of
still in top
justice.
spot after that hole.
I think that's
Keep
the
it going.
tournament logo.
And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round.
I'm ridiculously out in front.
We've arrived at a par 4 hole.
Right, Chomps? Yep, this is what it's going to be. I don't know if I have a 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi router, honestly.
From around 170 yards here.
I'd have to look into that, too, before. All right, so what am I? I've got a 6-iron.
Opting for the 6-iron.
Oh, it's looking good. No.
And hitting yet another green here
Aim
in
for the bunker.
regulation.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens and regulation,
All right,
just
go get
a
it, Chomps. You're doing a
fantastic
good job.
accomplishment. Great to watch.
It's tracking. Geez, making this look easy. Keeps surging ahead.
Yeah, I think I need to. Between the games, I need to up the difficulty a little bit.
And sits in first position. And I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action. Welcome to this hole. It's a par 4.
'Cause I don't think. Can I adjust the difficulty mid? What I want to avoid is like actually leaving the game. Settings. Difficulty. Okay, so I have Pro Am. All right, let's see what happens if I go. What's it? Pro amateur. And then there's pro. Pro amateur seems like that should be good. All right, we'll leave everything else. We'll leave everything else as like whatever the default is for this difficulty. And I will see what kind of damage this does to my game. Decrease difficulty and crush more. Increase the size of the hole of the Lincoln Town Car. All right. Oh God! Look at that. The line is so thin now for me to hit it, though. Oh God.
Good looking shot, this.
All right. Well, so far it's not a disaster. But that definitely is a huge difference in the perfect zone. The perfect zone just shrunk.
Oh, this is some sort of play. 5 birdies on the bounce. Opting
Yeah,
for the
it's going
5.
way to the left, right into the bunker.
It's heading to the bunker for sure. It's fair to say that wasn't their best shot.
Coming up a little short with that effort. Not bad, though.
Can't say I care for that. All right, let's do like this.
Oh, that one just missed the hole.
Son of a bitch. Now look what's happened. It's just going to slowly roll all the way to the water.
All right, John. How's this putt looking?
This looks like around 29
It's
feet.
ridiculous. It seemed like it was so close. Huh. It's really close.
Get in the hole.
Yeah.
Now that's a good putt to hole any day of the week.
Woo, that is some pretty good breathing room.
Hey, still
Out
made
in front
par.
by a bunch.
Why not take another look at that effort?
Yeah, I still am, Brad. Back off. I'm gradually increasing difficulty. That you should be happy I'm doing that.
Let's have a look at Patrick Cantlay. Bogey putt coming
And
up
what
here.
you do first is you can limit the number of times that you use it.
Go in. That'll help your scorecard. Well hold.
Because right now you can use it once per shot. But you can limit it to like once per hole. And then
So with another hole
4 or
behind
5
us,
times a game,
let's take a look at the
then down to
leaderboard.
nothing. So that's something I may look at next. And I'm assuming that's also going to automatically decrease, or maybe based on just setting the
Here
global
we are
difficulty higher
in front
like I
of a
just
par
did.
3. Opting for the 3-wood. Better be careful out there. It's danger. It's heading left, isn't it?
All right. Well, you happy at least
Not
that all of
sure
my
if that's
shots
what
so
they're
far have
intending
been
to do.
shitty?
Needed to take
Since I
a
upped the
little less
difficulty?
club on that approach.
That's not shitty. That's all right. But like
Oh,
the
that's the
easy on the
hands of a
green
surgeon.
shot just goes
Lovely
into the
touch.
bunker instead.
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
Yep, well done.
Brad, all these things were on by default.
Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort.
I didn't
2
go in
holes
and
to
change
go,
it
Luke.
to be easier.
I know who I like.
The only thing I've done is change it to be harder.
This hole here is a par 4.
All right. See, this should be an easy shot, but watch what happens under the new difficulty. Oh, perfect shot. Never mind, but wait, next time watch.
Not a bad line, this one.
All right, just in the name of science,
Oh,
I
what a
won't
shot
use it.
by our leader.
I voluntarily won't use it.
That one was humongous.
I've only got 2 holes to go, but the next 2 holes I won't use it, Brad. That's going to go in the water.
Well, that was over-clubbed.
Oh, maybe not the water, but... on the green, but with no direct line of sight to the hole. Oh, no, off the green. Never mind.
This would be a great up and down from this spot.
Looks like a real piece of shit from where I'm looking.
Well, I hope he makes this one. It's for par.
All right, here we go, Brad. Steep slope.
Looks good off the blade.
There you go. It's only 5
That's
feet.
well holed.
5-footer, so... like G-Law in his late 20s, over clubs.
Still in the lead now after that hole. And I
did
don't
club
give the
quite
rest
a
of the
bit.
field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round.
Thanks, Brad. Were you impressed I
And a
didn't
chance
use the
to ice
cheater
the
line?
tournament here, holding the lead, playing the last.
Oh no, my wife just came to tell me to be quiet. You're being so goofy right now. Ooh. Thank you for bringing the veil. That was so stealthy. That she was using her T-Rex moves. You guys can't see it because it's secret, private T-Rex moves. Thank you for that. she came in like walking like a T-Rex with the pile of mail and like set it down and then T-Rexed back out to the door like giggling the whole time. What a lady. I'm so lucky. Oh, that's going.
Oh, hate it when you hook it that bad.
Yeah, that's terrible. And I'm miles away from the hole.
Oh my, that's a putrid lie. Can he get out of here?
I can get out of
No,
there,
I'm
but
not seeing a whole lot of ball in the sand here,
I'm gonna
guys.
end up
Let's see how they deal with this one.
where I should have been with my first stroke.
Smart shot, always back into the fairway as a safe play. Playing this shot from about 170 yards out.
Eek. Stop rolling.
It's a little wayward.
And missing
I mean,
it
I'll probably still make
long
par,
with that
but-
approach, not a good leave.
Ooh, wouldn't it be nice to chip this in and win the tournament?
Let's do it like this.
Wow,
Oh.
that almost went in the hole.
It's gonna slowly
Nice
roll
soft hands around the
off
green.
the other side.
What a skill
All right,
to
no
have.
cheater mode.
Judging it beautifully.
There, look at that.
Well,
I didn't
there
cheat
it
at all
is.
the
What
last
a
two,
wonderful
Brad.
win, Rich.
3 on the season so far. This player is absolutely dominating right now. Great stuff.
Well, that's worth a replay. Let's take another look.
Here's my big victory. Yes.
This is impressive. To win out here on tour is a big deal, but to go back-to-back, Rich, how significant is that?
Luke, winning once on the PGA Tour is difficult enough. To win back-to-back weeks, that's reserved for just the top players in the game.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. I'm Luke Elvey, and on behalf of Rich Beam, plus all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's good night for now.
All right. It's up 10 from 19 under. Okay. Oh, look at that dapper item that I've unlocked. I still have to buy it, but now it's unlocked. He's choking something. And there's my rival, Jim Furyk, whose ass I kicked. Oh, well, I guess our best hole for each of us was a birdie. So, worst hole was a bogey for both of us. Okay, fair enough. Well, look, I kicked the shit out of him on the other stuff. I got 4 out of 7 rival points against him. And I finished the golf club sponsorship contract. And unlocked a golf club ball cap. All right, let's check out this. Let's check out this sponsor contract. Who should I go for? Oh, the golf club. How come I only have? It says 1 out of 2. I thought I'd. Should I continue to pursue the golf club sponsorship? Or should I go for one of the name brands, guys? What do you think? I could get Tattoo Golf, TaylorMade. I don't know most of these brands. I know Adidas, and I know Callaway, and Wilson. I think I've heard of Under Armour before. The rest of these I'm not so sure about. Should I do Malbon, Brad? Contract offers. Finish 2 rounds with no bogeys or... no, I'm not going to do that. Alright, we'll start with the easy contract. Alright. And... let's take a look at the settings so we can be a little more hardcore. Difficulty normal, conditions normal. Where's the I guess this is not the right place to adjust that difficulty. Let's see. There we go. Alright, let's go down to the line, the little cheater line that Brad doesn't like. Isn't that on here somewhere? No, it's not here. Where was it? I don't even know where that setting is anymore. I thought it was right where I was. I thought it was under difficulty. 12 times per shot. Oh, this is it. The putt preview. Alright, let's do this. I'll get a total of 18 per round. Okay. Does that sound fair? That means if I miss the first one, maybe I'll try not to use it, but if I miss the first one, then I'll be able to... Okay, let's do 9. Let's do 9. But I still want it to be there, in case I'm feeling demoralized. One time per round. That's too dramatic a shift, Brad. Incremental increases in difficulty is my MO. Otherwise, I get overly frustrated and I rage quit games. That's what happens. If the difficulty curve goes up too quickly, I rage quit. It does happen. That's why I made a game. Like, I was really enjoying Control until it seems like I hit a difficulty spike that I I went over and over and died and died and died and died and died and died and died. And then I just stopped playing. It's like, all right, I'm not playing Control anymore. I'm going to play Final Fantasy now. I'm just not that, but if I'm beating my head against a wall where I'm not having fun, I don't have the motivation to keep playing to get better. I don't have the drive to do that for something that I'm just doing for entertainment. So that's why I'm taking this as incremental difficulty increases rather than here's this wall, you know, just jump over it real quick. I put up with a lot of abuse from Control before I finally, because I would die over and over, and then I'd be like, okay, there's some other area that I can explore instead, and then I would go forward and I do different new abilities and whatever, level up a little bit, then I go back and beat that first place. But I got to the point where every time I'd be like, okay, I'm going to go to this other place now and try that instead. Every place was kicking my ass over and over and over and over. Until I was just like, I did that 2 days in a row. And then at the end of the second day, I'm just like, now I'm playing Final Fantasy. All right, let's see with what's happening with Caramel Creek. Oh, I'm sure I can still beat Old Man Furyk.
PGA Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Champions Invitational is about to begin. Delighted you're able to join us for this first-round action. I'm Luke Elvey. It's great to have your company, and I'm alongside Rich Beam in the booth. Rich, let's get stuck into it. What's this opening hole like?
Caramel Creek opening hole is a tough one, 452 yards, a very picturesque opening hole. Fairway dog legs from left to right. The fairway bunker down the right-hand side shouldn't see much action. Generous fairway just over that. Second shot plays back up the hill. There's a deep bunker waiting for any wayward shots over the right-hand side. An opening par 4 here is job well done.
Can't wait to get into the action. Very excited to see how this player fares today.
Well, you love this player. Why wouldn't you wait to see how this player plays? You have a poster of this player at home, don't you?
A 2.
Okay.
The announcers love me.
Handy effort, that one. Second shot here on the first.
And let's bring that in.
Looks like they've got the 5-wood.
Let's go on left. Stay on the green. All right, so here's, is it staying on the green?
Good shot there.
Slim chance for a birdie, but in all reality, 2-putt for par would be just fine.
Oh, that's a steep slope to the right. I'm not going to make this, but I could get close.
Steady on. And this putt coming up for
Serious
his
land and
par.
water issues that are inherent to golf.
Nice stroke.
All right.
Well, that's a momentum
So I got my
well
first par. Didn't use my cheater
Starting
line.
the round at even par.
And I'm tied for number 27.
Here we have a long par 4. It's going to take 2 great shots to get on.
All right, let's get this more down the center, make it a little more forgiving. That's gonna, no, I don't think it's gonna get on the green. Oh! Luckily ended up on the green.
Second shot on the second.
Hybrid. Bring it back a little bit, dial it back.
Opting for the hybrid, I think.
Keep veering.
Oh, this needs a little right turn, Clyde.
Nope.
Okay, not the best result, but a chance
It's
to
the
get
timing.
up and
I have a hard
Yeah,
time
took a bit too much
getting
club
the
on that
timing
one.
right.
down. It's time to head back down
That's
to the
down to a
fairways,
really
John.
subtle
What's up,
flick
mate?
of how
Down
fast
here on
this
hole
is
number
moving when I
4.
do.
This is Patrick Cantlay's next shot.
I didn't even check to see who my rival was. It's not Patrick. There's a big R when they show the rival.
Oh, Rich, that's the special stuff. That'll help make a big move.
I'm probably not going to dominate this round the way that I have. in
Okay,
rounds
let's
past,
get back to the action. And here we are with the third shot. Lovely touch. Well played.
Oh, Dr. Chapinski strikes again.
All right.
Oh, that looks like a pure stroke.
Anyway, but loose reference. I don't catch. Possible jam at 30
That
feet
par
past the pin
ensures he'll
now.
stay right there at even par.
Not much happening. Moving down the leaderboard, never a good sign.
Use the putt cheat.
Let's see
When
what
I've got
happens
like a
here
4-foot-
at the third hole.
Just so I burn through some of my limited putt cheat. How's it? Butt cheeks? All right, let's pull it back.
Looks to be going with the 6 iron.
I'm good. And it's nice, long, slowly rolling past the hole, far,
well
far
done.
away.
Never seen a scorecard that doesn't look
Ooh.
good with a 2 on it.
Oh,
Gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? And that should secure the par. Well done.
with my cheater line, I could have. With my cheater line, I could have sunk it, birdie.
Some lovely momentum for this player. Moving
Just
up
powering
the
my
leaderboard.
way through this course. Kyung Hoon Lee is kicking my ass for sure.
Here we
Thank you,
have
Brad.
a par 5.
Yeah, I think without using my cheater putt thing to make my short game make up for my bullshit long game, things are gonna get a little dicey for me, competitive wise.
Wow, that was just striped.
All right, that's a good one. Was I 128? That I didn't notice. I feel like if I'm right even, that's 128 would be a little bit harsh.
Second shot here on the 4th.
We would reel it in a little bit. Let's bring it about here.
Seems to
Slow.
have
Just
chosen
gonna
the
go in
3
the bunker.
Getting ready to play their third.
You like the
4
fact that
strokes off the
suddenly
lead.
my character in game sucks as much as I do in my real golf game tournament skills. Oh, way off. All right.
That's on the green, but still a fair way away from the flag. Chance to
See
move
what
inside
this
the top
looks
20 if you can hold this putt.
Go completely even ground. Nope.
This one has eyes for the hole.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, so close. He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. And that putt.
They love that chip. It was completely unimpressive. The fact that I was in the bunker to begin with, also very unimpressive.
And our intrepid on-course reporter.
But you're right.
John
Without
standing
the
by.
game's buffers
Here
to
on the
make
5th hole, guys.
to make
It's
me
Jim
feel less
Furyk
like I
setting
suck.
up the shot.
Second shot here
I'm
on
not
the 5th.
nearly the successful golfer that I've
That
felt
might
like
be one
for the
club
past
too
week.
many.
I'm not sure if I find that more enjoyable or not.
That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite.
Almost a gimme birdie there, Luke. Fantastic.
Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up.
Tied for 30. Oh, was that Furyk? Wait, where's Furyk
Teeing
at?
off here at the 5th.
Is Furyk still my rival? Oh yeah, Furyk is still my rival. He's ahead of me. He's one up from me right now. All right. Oh, that's going,
Luke, that was a
going left.
stonker there.
I think we're safe. There's lots of wide open green for me to make that kind of mistake.
Second shot here on the 5th.
And I like this. I like this the way it is. Oh, and we're going to roll back. Oh, I thought it was going to roll all the way down.
Nicely
Did
done.
he say stonks?
Chance to get
Charles
one under
Howell
the card with this
III.
putt.
Oh!
At that. Good birdie. And
Look at that,
it
Brad.
moves to 1 under par.
I got my first birdie with no cheater line.
Let's
make
have a
you
look at this
proud?
highlight. And how about this shot from Patrick Cantler?
And take a look at his fourth now. Pretty
What
straightforward
a
shot,
bitch.
about what you'd expect to see from this player.
Patrick can't play. And he just stares vacantly next to
And with that hole behind us, let's have a look at the contenders and the pretenders.
Yeah, suck on that, Furyk. Now I'm tied for 21st place.
Let's see what happens here on the 6th.
Luke,
Ooh, I
coming
get
off
right
a
on the
birdie at
hole
the last
here.
hole, this player finally is making something happen. Looking forward to the next hole, but danger lurks if they're not careful.
Keep your fingers
No.
crossed for a bounce to the right.
Nope, it's going to bounce off the green. Still on the green? It's like an inch
Yep,
from
that
the edge
shot
of the
safely
green.
on the green.
Made birdie on the last.
Are you heated
Looking
about
for
Furyk,
a
Brad?
Second in a row here.
Oh, this is
here
a
he
long
is.
way from downtown, but you're closer. John, what's he got in front of him?
Furyk,
Looks
you
like
son of
around
a bitch.
38 feet to the cup from here.
Okay, good.
It's always good to cozy it up to the hole on a long putt, isn't it? Let's get back to it, shall
See-
we?
Loser.
A chance to move to a couple under the card with this putt.
You hate him, Brad? I know. It's quite the rivalry that we've got going on right now, isn't it? No, that's not going in.
Ouch, that hurts. This
I
would be a
pulled
good
the
putt to
Furyk.
make. It'll move you inside the top 20 on the leaderboard. Easy par, that.
Maxie?
Trailing by a few shots after that hole.
Is it the shirt that would prompt them to go topless? All right, still tied for 19. Although the people on top are like,
Teeing
they've
off
already,
here at
they're
the
way
7th.
ahead of me hole-wise, so I got plenty of time to catch up to them. They're not going to be gaining. All right, let's pull it back.
Yeah, this is a quality looking shot, this one. That should find the short stuff.
Good, I like it. They all should be
Been a good
completely new.
year. 3 wins so far this season.
It's fair, Brad.
Looks like they're
It's
going
good.
with the pitching wedge.
Wouldn't have minded it being a little closer to the hole, and I wouldn't mind if it stopped rolling. There we
You
go.
like that, didn't you? What an opportunity to make a birdie.
No, I'm not counting on getting a birdie on this one. Ooh,
Looking really good,
no,
this one.
not that good though.
Oh, just missed.
respectable
3
for
feet to
someone
the
not
cup.
using a cheater line, though. You know.
Okay, let's head to the next. Currently 1 under for the round.
I always feel like I keep rolling past him. Is it because sometimes I'm using woods and that's why? All right, and so I'm not being aggressive enough with the irons. I just always feel like I'm
This
rolling
hole
off the
is
other
a par
side.
5.
Ugh. Ah,
This one should find the rough.
that was the tempo of how I moved the stick is what caused that to veer. So
And
my
this
aim
effort by
wasn't
Justin
necessarily
Thomas.
awful. That's what gets me because
Far from
that's
the
like
green
a
here, just in the
it's
green
such a
side rough.
minute, precise thing that after doing probably
Ooh.
done 70
Wow.
70 strokes
That was
using
handy
that
holding out
speed
from there.
factor, and
That
it
was
still hasn't gotten
sensational,
the
Luke.
muscle memory how fast I should be moving the stick. It's almost like every time it's so completely random now.
Ooh,
as it-
sometimes you need a
as it
hacksaw
was
to
the
get out of
first
this
time.
rough. Opting for the 5 iron.
All right, so that wasn't so bad. It says perfect. Got in the perfect range.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
lucky
the
I'll
right
get
option.
par.
You should never compound an error with another one. Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that. This putt is about 10
Oh, I
feet
could get a
from the hole.
birdie. Oh shit! I think I'm gonna get a birdie, bitch.
Well
Hell
done.
yeah, they're
Take the
hard
bird.
won. Without the
And
cheater
with it,
line,
he'll move to a
birdies
couple
are
under
really
par.
hard earned at this point.
He's
Hey,
currently
Truly
the share of
Angel.
11th place.
Yo.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Here for some hardcore golf action.
And they'd be feeling buoyed with confidence
Why
after that
won't
birdie.
I aim at
There's
the
a good
pin?
chance to maintain the momentum.
You talking? Oh, I'll try it. You mean with the long game? I kind of look at the recommended thing they do. I always assume it's going to roll forward a little bit because in my maybe misunderstanding experience, it tends to roll forward and then past. That's the most common thing that seems to happen. So I think I might be overcompensating the other way at this point because I've seen it roll past too many times. All right, that's good.
Oh, well struck. This drive's heading for the fairway in my eyes.
I mean, you're never quite sure. That was perfectly executed, off, but didn't do.
Luke, that did not end up where you said it was
didn't.
going
It
to.
did
It's in the
not.
rough.
Screw this.
Going with the 5 wood.
Going with the wood, baby. No, it's not going there.
It's fair to say that that approach didn't hit the mark.
Can't fault him there. This rough is nasty.
All right, I'm going to pull
No
a
fault in
Brad.
missing the green.
Centered right on the hole.
Oh, almost went in.
All right.
He
Still
has
on the
this
green.
putt to save his par.
And lots of sideways action going on over here.
It's got a chance.
Oh,
It's
nope.
on a good line.
I
And
would
this
have
one
sunk it
will
with
be
the
for
cheater
bogey.
line. Bogey.
Currently 1 under for the event.
Tied for 25th. Look at Bryson DeChambeau. I remember when I kicked
Find
Bryson
ourselves on a
DeChambeau's
par
ass.
3 here.
That was before I turned the difficulty up to pro amateur. That'll work. Oh shit, no it
This
won't.
one looks like it's going left.
That 3-mile-an-hour wind did that? Fuck you.
That was never really a comfortable shot for them, was it?
Needed to take a little less club on that approach.
All right. That was
Well, this will be a bonus.
me aiming
Right on
at the
17
hole.
feet from here.
Their short game has been very impressive. They've kept this player
Another one of
inside the top
these.
10 all day long because of it.
Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. Putting for bogey.
Another bogey.
In it goes, and that's unfortunately
All right.
back-to-back bogeys.
Well, I'm definitely
Making one bad mistake with another, compounding it.
not
Not
on
good.
track to win this.
And that'll
this
move him
event.
to even par for the tournament.
But this
Moving
may be a
down
better
the leaderboard,
representation.
Luke, never a good thing.
How not good at this as I felt like I was
Teeing off here at the
playing
11th.
on easy mode. Shit, I'm down to 2 viewers. I don't pay a lot of attention to that, but that's low for a G-Law stream. Maybe it's my negative Debbie
Couple of
Downer
birdies and a
energy
couple of
since I increased
bogeys.
the
Needs to
difficulty.
get something going here today.
It's much more rewarding, I agree.
John, give us an update. What's shaking?
I
Well,
felt
guys,
I was having a lot more fun
hole
when I was cheating
is
than I felt like
getting
I was
ready to
doing
hit.
good. But see, the thing
Time
is, the
for
game
the 5th shot.
is my rival. Look at him. He's dominating.
Oh my God.
In the
See, the
mulch,
game doesn't tell
this
you you're
shot
cheating.
is
It just
simply
makes it like, this is the
remarkable.
regular settings for this game. And then you have to discover for yourself. You go into the settings, and it's like,
Taking
oh,
aim
I
from
can
about
disable all these
170
things that seem
yards.
like a normal part
5
of the
shots
game.
off the lead.
That's what he hasn't had a drink in a while. All right. Oh, that's... All right. I mean, it
A wonderful
didn't
shot.
go
A
in the
chance
hole,
for
but
birdie here on the 11th.
that's a nice approach.
There's part of about 6 feet coming up.
6 foot, super steep. Loving it.
Oh, what a stroke.
Didn't compensate for this slope.
3 feet to go here to the hole.
3 feet, slope. All right.
In she goes.
Another
Let's head
bogey.
to the next.
Oh no, is that part of that one? Oh shit!
The
I
leader
could've had
now has a
birdie
one-stroke
if I'd made that
advantage.
4 foot. That was a 6 foot shot. But it was a steep hill. There was a lot of. It really pulled that ball hard.
Teeing off here on the 12th hole.
Yeah. Nope, that's gonna go in the bunker. It looked like it was gonna veer seriously to the left, but I guess not enough. That worked out.
That doggle hunt.
I know, but I feel like Brad's gonna judge me
And
if I
this
cheat
effort
at
by
all.
Justin Thomas. This would be a great up and down.
This is
That
an
was
experiment.
clinical.
I'm
Beautiful
almost
play.
treating this like an
Nothing
experiment
like
to
it.
see
Good
what a whole
stuff.
game looks like if I'm not coddling myself at all.
Let's return to live play now. Time for the second shot at the 12th.
That's a wood. Now see this hitting the wood over there. That's where things tend to go a little overboard.
That's a bad error to make there. That's headed right.
Not on the little meter thing, it wasn't that bad either. But at this point, with the difficulty turning it up, it's really
And here we are with the third shot.
it's really easy to make things not go where you think they're gonna go. All right, just gonna go straight for this. Oh,
Oh,
That's
that's
very
great.
close.
It just missed the hole.
oh God, I'm gonna
This
get
putt
a
coming
birdie
up
here.
is for birdie.
All right, So I'm still
Trailing by
one
5
under.
shots after that hole. Pretty sure this player will be buoyed by that birdie back at the last. Let's see if they can deliver another one.
All right.
Going
Well.
with the 7. Did you judge that right? Don't think so.
Oh, wait.
And he's not
Too
hit the
far
mark on
into
that
the
approach.
And missing it long with that approach,
Yeah, I
not a
know.
good leave.
Yep, I know, folks. Disappointing, but hey, that's not
This would
bad.
be a good one to make. It's for par.
Another par if I'm lucky. What the hell is even going on here? Let's go a little bit to the left.
Oh, nice looking putt.
Not good.
Okay, steady now. Let's try and make this one. And only drop the one shot.
And for bogey.
And well hold. Let's move on. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead.
All right. Come on.
Here we find
Come
ourselves on the
on.
tee of a par 4.
All right, yeah, let's go for it. And everything's off.
Found the deep rough. This will take a big hack to get out here. Going with the 5-iron
And
here.
gonna veer left.
Not sure if this one will stay on the short grass.
At least it made it sound like it was gonna veer
That's
left.
the right option. Put it back in play. Getting ready to play their 3rd.
And just gonna go for that. As set up. All right, that's not a bad approach. I might get a par
Wonderfully
here.
played. Time to see what's happening over at the 15th.
Time to see Jim Furyk
Even
beating the
for
shit
the
out of
day.
me. Yeah.
That is absolutely
Another
brilliant.
excellent shot
The
from
rarest
Jim
of
Furyk.
shots. And that
Oh
will
wow,
take
we're
him to
tied
1
right
under.
now. Huh. All right, I feel a little better knowing
Big
that
par saver coming up for this
I'm
fella.
neck and neck with Jim, good old Jimmy, tied for 39th place.
Not a bad line, this.
You got a birdie?
Oh,
that
wonderful
for par?
effort. Confirms the par.
That was for par. Okay. You think he's
So
using
no
all
movement
the
there. He stays
beginner
it
cheats?
even with the card.
As Bruce Springsteen once said, I'm going down, down, down. Not good.
And now teeing off on this par 4 hole.
Let's compensate for that wind.
This one's looking good off the tee. That should find the short stuff.
But I gotta hit it through the trees. It's all right.
Hey man on the ground, John, he's down there. What's the news?
We're on the 17th hole. This is Patrick Kentley.
Playing their 4th shot. That silky touch from around the greens.
Well
A
played,
lovely
person
shot to
who's
chip
better
in.
than I am.
And that will take him to 4
Patrick
under.
Cantlay. Remember when I used to make fun of him for sucking? Oh, those were the days.
Around 110 yards to go.
I'm gonna hit the leaves too. It's gonna fuck everything up.
Well, this could alter the line of the shot.
Yep, it sure did. The lead.
Didn't
That was the
quite
leaves.
have the right stuff there.
I got a good
Not
swing.
taking enough club to get it there. This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
All right, 4 miles an hour. And straight pass. Is it going to go off the green? Not quite.
Okay, safely on the surface, a chance for a putt to be holed here. If he makes this, he'll save his par.
Light.
Looking better.
Nope, not going to make it.
Just didn't drop.
Is he
This
reflecting?
putt's about 4 feet
This
from
is
the
the
hole.
first. He's really feeling his first game without the on by default beginner aids.
And that's for a bogey. A little slide happening here on the leaderboard. See if he can bounce back.
Oh yeah, I'm back there. I'm +1 now. I'm tied for 51st place.
And on the tee now, coming off the bogey. Might have a bit of a sting in the tail, I'd imagine.
Yep, good old sting in the tail.
Oh,
Oh, that's
that looked like a
going
bit of an
way
ugly
out in
swing
the
there.
middle of fucking Jupiter. And that was all due to me, the timing of the stick. I didn't.
Second shot here on the 16th.
I made it move too fast. The physical speed at which I moved my thumb was too fast.
Looks to be going with the 5-iron. Might get caught up in the brush here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go straight in there. Well,
That's
I hit
not the
actually
outcome
that
they were
was
after.
I hit
Not
all
easy
the right
to find the green
parameters.
coming out of the rough.
It just maybe because I was in the rough or I went through some leaves or something, it didn't end up where the physics said it would.
What a shot! Almost went in the bucket.
And- yeah, almost went in the bucket.
Yeah, good
but
bunker shot there.
now I'm
Nothing
12
left
feet
for the
away on
par.
the side slope, so
Oh, a 9-foot chance here.
9 foot. Come on. Oh, you son of a
Lovely
bitch.
roll. And that's a couple
Killing
of
me.
bogeys on the bounce, I'm afraid.
Killing me.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Now playing a little defensively.
Currently at 2 over par.
And moving down the leaderboard as well.
Yep.
Teeing off here on the 17th hole.
Oh, that's going to go way to the right. And that time it's because my thumb moved too slowly. My aim was perfect. My thumb moved too slowly, so it made it veer severely to the right.
Where did that come from? That's not his style. Yeah, this lies pretty deep here.
He's going to have to go down after this one, try and dig it out as best he can and hope for the best.
In real life, you'd be ecstatic to bogey twice in a row.
That's a smart option. Back into the fairway. And this effort by Justin Thomas. This is their 5th shot. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible.
Good job, Justin Thomas, you piece of shit.
And back to the course
I
with
used
the
to make fun of
live
that guy
action.
for sucking.
And here we are with the 3rd shot.
Now he's up 9. He's up 9 shots from me. All right.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. Woo, back there, horsey.
All right. Well, at least I didn't roll off
Not a
the other
bad
side
shot,
of the
that.
green.
Still a chance. This putt is from 14 feet.
Let's do it like this.
This one's online.
Ooh.
Oh, what a way to bounce back. Nice putt to hold.
All right, one of my elusive birdies.
Trailing by 8 strokes now after that hole. And coming off the birdie, they'll be proud of themselves, a chance to keep it rolling.
Making up for my for my many bogeys. Putting a dent in all them bogeys.
That looks
That's
to
a
be a
good one.
fairway finder to me.
That's it. It is really... The ball really wants to go into the water, but fuck you, ball. You're not going into the water today. There's too much
And
green.
they're playing from about 140 yards out.
And hey, George McDuck. It is not Final Fantasy Mobile Golf Tactics Deluxe Edition. No. This is the harsh world of golf. The harsh and unforgiving world of golf.
Come on, get down.
Oh. I don't know. And off the other side of the green.
That approach didn't seem to fit their eye.
Yeah, it took a bit too much club on that one.
I am trying not to
Getting
pull
ready
it
to
back
play
the way
there
I was
third.
inclined to do. So far, that's sort of been working, but in this case, it probably pulled me off the green. Lob wedge. Close. Is this for bogey?
Straight out of the top drawer.
Par, okay.
Yes. Very
Sweet.
smooth tempo there.
I'm
on
starting
that
to be
chip.
very thankful for par.
Gets that one to go down, and that'll end the day's work.
I guess there are worse things than to be up one for a game.
Well, that's a shame. Off to a great start, but ultimately they blew it.
They did.
Yeah.
It was.
Thanks.
They had everything
Thanks,
going in the
announcers.
front nine, and all of a sudden they make the turn, and where does it go? Right down the toilet.
Shut up, dude.
I'm
These
Luke
guys are
Elvey,
fucking
alongside
dicks.
Rich Beam, and on
Right
behalf
down the
of all
toilet.
hard-working folks at HB
Shove your dick
Studios,
down the
it's
toilet.
goodbye for now.
You haven't moved forward in your game since last time. You got distracted by bug fables. That's fair. I haven't played. What was that game called? Octopus Traveler? Octopath Traveler? I have not played Octopath Traveler since. I played it one time after the stream because I was playing with the Dancers RNG thing, and that was the last time I played it. I've been on to other stuff. Only 19 strokes worse. That's right. Alright. Alright, well, let's finish this event. We'll see if we can come back. Maybe we can claw our way back up. I didn't use the cheater line one single time, though. So, I have that. I have integrity now. I'm losing and I'm not having as much fun, but I have integrity.
2K Sports so proudly presents this PGA Tour event. We're at the Champions Invitational. Today's coverage is about to start. Delighted to have your company for this final round action.
It's like
I'm Luke
Disneyland.
Elvey, here alongside Rich Beam. And Rich, it's the final round in this one. What's our next player dealing with as they start their round?
Look, this player starts off the final round a couple behind the lead, and let's face it, they need to have some inspiring golf out there today. They need to make birdies early and often if they want to chase down that leader. It sets up for
I'm
a
going to have
very
to make
exciting
all
final
birdies.
round.
Big day coming up. Can't wait to see how it unfolds, Rich. This should be an absolute beauty.
You've been here a long time, haven't you, today? You have way too much energy for me.
Caffeine's just kicking in now.
Oh, boy.
No, I never heard of it before, George McDuck. And you say it's on Switch? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know the major franchises like that have been around since I was a kid. Like my big Nintendo's days were in the late 80s and early 90s. And then around 2000, I switched to PC, and I've mostly been a PC gamer since. But I still like look at some of the Mario and all that stuff, and I want to play it, but I just not enough to buy. Oh, it is on PC as well. Okay, no, I've never heard of it. 11 miles an hour wind. Oh, fuck. That's gonna suck.
And let's see what he can do here today.
See what that 11 miles an hour does. Ooh, that really pushed things off course. I think I'm going to stay on the green, though.
Rich, what kind of mojo do you think this player's got after winning in their last start?
They'll
This
quit as
player
soon as I go
has
birdie.
more confidence, I believe, than any other player in the field
Not
at the
anymore.
moment. This should be another good week for him.
6 iron, 12 miles an hour.
Going with the 6 iron here. This
Oh,
one
that
looks
12
like it's
miles an
heading
hour.
left here, Rich.
At 12 miles an hour, really, I guess it could be worse, but
That's not what they were looking for.
it's really hoping to be on the
wind
green. At
wreaks
least.
havoc with another golf ball.
This would be a
To
great
be
up
on-
and down
yeah.
from this spot.
Hey, Proto Sam, what's up, man? 12 feet straight on. Let's do it. Ooh. All right. Hey, I might get a birdie.
That's a wonderfully played chip shot there.
Or
Gotta
is this for
say,
par?
His
This might be
short
for
game
par.
is
It is
phenomenal.
par.
Well, this would be a
They
great
say my
par
short
putt if you
game's
can make
phenomenal,
this.
but that's based on
Yeah, well hold.
a week and a half of me playing with the
Sitting
assist.
at 1 over for the event.
Oh, 1 up for the event. I was like, wait, how am I 1 up? I just finished the 1st
Let's
hole.
see what happens here on the 2nd hole.
Oh, you got it, man. All right, 10 miles an hour. All right, let's do this.
That reminded me of the
Good.
Big Easy.
I like that.
Silky smooth.
Silky smooth. I hope that was helpful. A lot of times when people ask me stuff, I feel like I just end up spouting a lot of words that just leaves them maybe a little more confused and no closer to having whatever they wanted. Whatever they wanted to be resolved, they're like, I have no idea. I'm no closer. In fact, I think I'm further away from knowing the answer than I was before I asked. Okay, I'm going to pull back because we got a strong 10-mile-an-hour wind.
Opting for the 6 iron.
Probably still going to overshoot. Yep, we're on the other side of the green.
It's fair to say that wasn't their best shot.
Oh, look at that. The wind just wreaking havoc with that shot. Disappointing.
Okay, good
And
deal,
here
man.
we are with the 3rd shot.
Well, one other thing about being a lawyer too is like, unless you get specific training or experience in a certain area, lawyers don't know the law, like in a particular area. So that's where it's like, if someone actually had a specific issue. Well, first off, what I would do if it was like someone was hiring me with a question for a specific thing is I would actually do some research. But that's where I draw the line about when people ask me stuff. At the point if I actually start doing like what I would consider substantial research is where I start considering it more like I'm doing work resembling the practice of law. And I've got to be real careful about that.
Ooh, that almost went down. And with that, you can go and put a par on the card. So after that hole, this is what the leaderboard looks like.
Because if I'm not addressing California law and I'm
Let's
giving
have a look
legal
at Jim
advice,
Furyk.
I'm violating ethical standards. So that's why I also end up being
Here
vague
in
a
the
lot of
bunker,
times.
looking for an
when
up and
asking
down here.
questions. That's my rival.
Lovely shot out of the bunker.
Yeah.
That's in tight.
You suck, Furyk.
And after this hole, that's how it looks.
He couldn't even get that shit in the hole. What a loser.
This hole is a par 3.
All right. I like the odds on this. Oh, too
chosen
slow.
the
Way
7
too
iron.
slow. Ugh. All right.
That's a little wayward.
Really,
Missing it short
really,
there, they will definitely be upset.
that one really should have been on the green. All right, well, I'll get par.
John, do you have any info down there?
Well, I'm on the 8th hole now. This is Tony Finau's next shot.
Playing their 5th shot. Wow. Oh, Rich, how good is that?
Ah, nicely done. Great chip.
Yeah, well done, Finau. Finau.
It's just about 3 feet away.
I think I can sink this one.
Well done.
Almost didn't, but... All right. Maintaining par.
Currently at +1 for the tournament.
I needed to start hitting birdies right out of the
Let's
gates
see what happens here on the 4th.
if I was going to catch up with the leaders, but yeah, it's not going to happen.
That is right down the sprinkler line.
Right down the sphincter line. Is that what he said? The sphincter's not a line, though. It's more of an asterisk.
From around 220 yards.
Wind is blowing left to right. Going to try and hold it against the wind.
14 miles an hour. And they've got me crushing a normal wood shot right at the hole. That's not cool. Not falling for that shit. Wow.
It's just a tad off line, that one.
I
Headed
decided
towards the left.
I decided to do it my own way.
This line doesn't look too tough, just in the first cut, right by the green.
Hey, I could get
Not
eagle.
as easy and straightforward as yesterday's par, so work to be done.
Okay, I might get my first birdie.
This putt to move into a tie for 4th place.
In fact, I think I can pull this off without an assist.
It's half a chance of being holed, this one. Always nice to hold those for a birdie.
Look at
Step
that.
aside, gents. This man's marching into the top 5. And that ensures
They
that
see
he's back
I'm in
to
the top
even
5?
par now.
No, I'm tied for 38th. I don't know what the hell he was talking about. I'm back even
Here we
again
are at the
for
5th
the
hole.
tournament
The tee is yours.
or for the event. Thanks, Brad. I'm doing it au natural, which is not as pleasurable as one might expect.
Gotta say, just some of the best rhythm in the game.
No, that was slow. That was really slow. I don't know. Better pick up the pace.
Second shot here on the 5th.
Like, turn off the assists and stop sucking. Yes, let me decide to stop sucking. And bunker.
That's the common mistake. Hitting it out to the left. Didn't quite strike that as
Hitting
cleanly
it to
as
the
they
left
would
is
have
one of
hoped.
my signature
Greens
moves.
and regulation today has been absolutely abysmal, and that is
I know. I
reflective
even
on
went
their
into the
scorecard.
second game, Brad. I completed a first game. Definitely did not perform my normal ego stroking, winning by 19 strokes that I'm used to. Man.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. And this putt to move into the top 10.
All right. Another opportunity for par. Steep slope up near the hole.
That was a gallant attempt.
Nope.
This putt
Overcompensated.
is for a spot inside the top 10.
Bogey.
Just tapping in for a bogey on this hole. And what a way to jump into the top 10. And this was Jim Furyk's effort from just a short time ago.
This is his third.
Well, I will say, Brad,
Oh, a
I've
little
definitely
trickery,
pushed
no
myself
doubt
past
about
my
it.
comfort zone.
Absolute beauty here.
to the
So
point
after
where
that hole, this is the current standings on the course.
it's a
The
bit
leader now
unpleasant.
has a one-stroke advantage.
It's not. It's fallen a bit off of the
Time to tee
range
off
of what
at
I
the
would
sixth.
consider fun, but it's not frustrating enough to make me quit. So I might just stay on course for now. I think I'm going to lose this event. It's 12 feet.
Going with the
But it's
pitching
going to
wedge
veer
here.
left. Oh, but then it's going to get pushed back right by the wind. It's going to go into whatever that shit
I don't
is
think
down
you
there.
planned for that. Well, a little off the target with that one.
Dude,
definitely the wind
it's just
had
gonna
to
hit
have gotten
that.
a hold of that one.
That's bullshit. Whatever.
Oh, got unlucky there. That got caught up in a few of the branches.
What the fuck
Nah,
was I supposed to
that's
do?
not the shot they
I
wanted.
should have just turned around and
John, you're down there.
putted it the other
How's this ball
direction.
lying?
This is a
gonna go right
dicey
through this
lie,
fucking
guys.
tree.
Really deep rough here, and it's really thick too. Hopefully they can deal with this.
I'm right
maybe
back
on
in the
their way
fucking
shortly.
whatever this empty swimming
We're
pool
in the
for
hands
some
of the tree
reason.
gods now. This would be a great up and down.
Ah,
Oh dear, this next putt now for double bogey.
double bogey if I'm lucky.
Get excited.
Hey,
This
look
could
at
go
that.
in.
That was not a bad putt, though.
Yeah, nothing to sweat over that one. We'll hold.
I don't
Our
know
current
clubs,
leader is
Brad.
enjoying a one-shot lead.
A sand wedge from where? Jin Furyk just standing around laughing at me.
And coming off a double bogey, you'd imagine their heads down a bit. Time to just clear that from the mind.
Open face club. Yeah, it does sound good, doesn't it? All right, let's pull it back a little bit because that wind is pushing it forward right aggressively.
Oh, great swing there.
And hey, Joss. Oh, Joss, I'm surprised you came to the stream tonight after the heartache that I caused
There's
you
been
last
some
night
great play all
by
over
not
this course.
by not
How
playing
about
Dead by
this shot at
Daylight
the
with you
12?
guys.
Looking forward to seeing what Tony Finau does here, Rich.
This is how you do it 7 days a week.
Yeah, they're
And it
doing good.
drops into the
You came
bucket.
here just in
What a
time to
shot.
see me get my ass absolutely demolished in golf because I turned off all of my little beginner
Let's get
assist
back to it,
features
shall
this
we?
game.
Playing this one about 130 yards out.
Wind's blowing right to left here, and they're going to go ahead and ride the one in here.
Yeah,
Going
that
with the
could
9
work
iron, I
out.
think.
And the wind fucked it up a little bit, but
Yeah, a quality shot, that. Well, this is one of those lengthy putts. John, how do you see it?
I'd say it's about 25
like
feet
this.
to go from here.
If that's the right pace, this should drop.
holy hell!
Nice
No
putt to
teeter
make that
line.
one. Give yourselves a pat on the back.
Do I get an instant replay
Well,
for
that's
that
worth
shit?
reviewing. Let's roll the videotape.
Unassisted, good enough for an instant replay. That's the first time since I turned off my cheater line. I got one of these, a replay. No one's been impressed what I've been doing up till now. Let's look at him shoot the ball off
Now,
the
8
course
shots
into that
back
abandoned swimming
after
pool
that
again,
hole.
Jim.
Welcome to this hole. It's a par 5.
My ass is being demolished. Okay. Oh, that wind is going to blow me right off the fairway. And I'm going to have to shoot through the flipping tree.
Yeah, that's just not going to work for him.
Time for the second shot at the 8th. Going with the hybrid. That'll flick a few of the leaves going through there.
All right. The trees are 90% air.
Good option. Take your medicine.
I don't know.
Try and get it up and
My
down
shit
from
always seems to get slowed
Sitting
down
at 2
by
over
the
par.
branches and the leaves. Because there's a lot of air, but there's also a lot of leaves and trees. If you draw a straight line through a tree, you're probably going to hit at least a few leaves. All right, we're going to do it like this. 13 miles an hour to the left. Oh no, that's gonna... Because I was slow, my thumb was slow. Oh wow, I'm still on the green though.
Not a bad approach, that one. Not quite inside the birdie range, but you never know. Hole a long one. Still counts.
Slim chance here for birdie, but you never know.
And John, how long's this putt? It seems to be a fair way.
This looks like around 35
30?
feet to the hole.
Oh. All right, Brad, don't look.
This one looking really good.
Oh,
Even
gee,
with
that
the
line was
assist.
looking good, wasn't it? Okay, that hole's behind you now.
Eh,
Trailing by 8
appreciate
strokes now
your
after that hole.
appreciate your cooperation, Brad. It was this close.
2 great shots are required here because this hole is a long par 4.
All right, it's gonna go. It's gonna go. It's gonna go.
That swing
Oh,
so
that's
pure,
nice.
it reminds me of Adam Scott's.
At least it looked nice. Hey! I'm staying on the fairway. That's called the fairway.
Time to
right?
recap what
I
Jim
keep calling
Furyk
it the
managed
green, but
just
the
moments
green's where
ago.
the green's where the hole is.
Third shot now.
It's that piece of shit, Jim Furyk. Yeah, I knew you wouldn't make it, loser.
When a player hits a shot of that caliber, you just want to have another look, don't you?
How am I doing against old Jim?
They say
this
longevity is the greatest judge of any career, Rich, and this man's had
I think he's
one of the
probably beating
longest
me
on
after
tour.
that
Jim
triple bogey
Furyk,
I did earlier.
he seems to be one of those fine motor vehicles that just keeps on keeping on.
I'm in awe of players of Jim Furyk standard where the game distance-wise has passed him by, yet he's still able to
He's
compete
still tied
in the
for
biggest
38th,
tournaments
and
that
I'm
carry the
54.
most importance, the majors, the Players Championship, the WGCs. He's absolutely in the mix and a danger
Why are they
to
having me
win
use the 9-iron
any
from
event that he
here?
tees it up in. I don't know how he is motivated after being out there for so long, but I applaud it.
Going with a 3-wood here.
Probably should have been a little more aggressive with it. I could have got on the green. And the
Not
ass
sure
bowling,
if that's what
as
they're
long as I
intending
could
to do.
use all the
Oh, as we
special
can see there,
assist
the wind
functions in the
definitely
bowling game.
affecting that shot.
Here, let's do it like this. I guess I overestimated how powerful the wind was going to be.
18 feet to the cup.
And another opportunity, if I'm lucky, for par.
Looking really good.
Ah, I got
and
it.
Down she goes from outside the range. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage.
Yeah. Gonna par my way to victory.
Always love a new beginning. Here we are at the opening hole of the back nine, the 10th.
And that's 11 miles an hour going that way. And this is a normal stroke on a 5-wood. That seems kind of aggressive. Let's do it like this.
Opting for the 5-wood.
Oh, God.
This could be wet.
Right in the water. That wind
You can
really
hear the
was.
excitement in the air. It's starting to build.
Oh, I'm just right
This
where I
player's
started.
certainly
Except I'm
finding
now
this
2
spot a
strokes
couple
down.
of times this week.
Yes, and let's hope it's not as similar results as yesterday.
All right, let's do it like this. Huh? I just don't want it to go in the fucking water. Fuck you. I'm
Just a bit outside into the rough.
All right.
It's fair to say that that approach didn't hit the mark.
Well, it's not in the
Coming
water.
up well short.
Well, let's catch up with this play just a moment
I don't want
ago.
to see other
Tony
people doing
Finau
good.
has got plenty of power.
Don't show
He's
me that
also got
shit.
plenty of
Get me
finesse.
back to my suck game.
Sitting at 2 over.
Bring me back to my suck game.
Nicely done.
And just about 8
All
feet
right.
left
If
to
I'm
the
lucky, I get a double
Short
bogey.
game has been absolutely fantastic today.
My short game has not been fantastic. You patronizing asshole.
hole. It's on a good line.
All right, there we go.
And there it is.
Another double bogey in the pocket.
Sitting at 4 over for the event.
Now I know from the past you can fall a lot further than being in
You've
65th
arrived
place.
at a par 4. Step up to the tee and own it.
Now, even playing with all my easy mode assists, I improved a lot from when I started. But I went off a difficulty cliff during this event.
Oh, good drive. That one should find the fairway.
So I feel like a fraud.
From around 170
really.
yards here.
Wind is blowing right to left here, and they're going to go ahead and ride the wind back to this
I mean, I
pin.
definitely don't think I could brag to other people that I'm really good at this game. But that was one of the because I was looking at the reviews before I started this, and one of the praises that this game got was that it was much more approachable for people that weren't golf experts. It was more because it was more forgiving and it did have those assists. So one of the praises this game got compared to the past golf club games is that someone could come into this not being super good at these kind of games and still have fun and learn how to do it without feeling like they're being punished, which is sort of how my experience has been up until right now. Like I said, this is not enough for me to rage quit, but it's definitely the point where I was feeling like this groove and having fun, and it was sort of a stress-free, neat thing I've been doing after work each night. I come out of work after a day like I've had today, for example, and then I give myself this experience. If I were to do this every night, this would probably be adding to my aggravation. So I'm doing this as an experiment, but I think when I play this again, I'm going to probably put my cheater line. What I'll probably do is still play it on the shot difficulty that I have it on, or re-enable the cheater line. Which is what you actually recommended a little while ago. But I'm sort of sticking with it this way just because I've come this far, and I've basically already thrown this event. I'm not going to win this event, so...
Looks to be going with the 6-iron. We need this one to bounce right. And not a bad approach. He'll be putting.
Outside chance of the birdie, but a 2-putt here is still good.
John, have you got a read on this one?
Well, guys, looks like 43 feet
Oh my
to the
God.
cup from there.
Look at this. I'm basically putting along the side of Half Dome right now. That's not going over there. Yeah, idiots. But I might be able to get it from here.
A bit long on that one. An opportunity to make their par.
Another opportunity, if I'm lucky, for par. Yep, still on that slope. It's going to be a little tricky.
Well hold.
But I had been curious because I consider
current leader is
the
enjoying
cheater
a
line to be
one-shot lead.
sort of training wheels. That after doing it over and over and seeing how the line lines up, that it would start helping me be able to be like,
Welcome
okay,
to
let's
the
see if I
tee
am
at
starting to
this
get this
par
down
five
without
hole.
the line.
Go get after.
So I have been curious.
This player
I've
needs
always
to
used
make
the
it
line.
happen and now. They don't need a birdie. They need an eagle.
And I've been curious to see if, like, what would happen if I took the training wheels off. That's a nice shot.
Well, I like the look of the line here. This should find the fairway. Let's have a look at Jim Furyk.
Goddamn Jim Furyk.
This spot looks awfully familiar. Didn't they play here yesterday?
I doubt he got 3 double
Unfortunately, it
bogeys
is the
this
same
match.
as yesterday. Hopefully, they've put the results yesterday away.
Oh,
Ah, hits the flag.
that
What
one
a
had
dick.
eyes for the flag the whole way.
You couldn't even get it in.
Well, that's showcasing their power there, Rich.
2 big hits there, knocking in
Jim,
on this par 5
just
and 2.
quit. Just quit, Jim. You suck.
Let's return to live play now.
I don't think he's going to
This
take
shot
the trash talk.
from around the 200-yard marker.
Wind's blowing from left to right. They're going to try and hook this one in the wind to slow the golf ball down.
All right, there's 12 miles an hour to the right, but also my thumb mechanics tend to make everything veer to the left, so maybe it'll even out.
Looks like they've got the 5 wood.
Actually, it did sort of even out. Because it definitely, if that wind weren't there, would have probably ended up in the bunker.
Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you?
But the wind blew it back
Ooh,
the
it'd
other
be
way.
nice to make this putt.
Oh
This
my
is for
shit, I
Regan.
could make an eagle. Oh. Gonna go for it.
Oh, this looks pure.
Oh god. I'm gonna
Ooh.
make a birdie though.
So close to the eagle. Let's take a look at the leaderboard.
My
Well, that's certainly
second
a step
birdie
in the
of
right
the game.
direction. Keep it going.
Tied for 62nd place. God.
Let's see what happens here at the 13th.
Nice birdie at the last. Let's see what they can produce here.
All right, that's 10 miles an hour. Pushing forward.
Going with the 6-iron here.
Trying to get it to move a little bit to the left here.
It's going over there instead, though.
That's a shame. Had a chance to hit the green, but couldn't quite get there.
Oh, the wind wreaks havoc with another golf ball.
And now we go to the 4th, where this happened just a moment ago. Ian Poulter with an outstanding shot here.
Nicely done from close range.
Yeah, very impressive.
And back to
Person
the
who's
course
not
with
me.
the live action. Sitting at 3 over.
Oh.
Ooh.
Boy,
Boy, Rich, that was a big-time save, that one.
Out of the
Hey, look,
rough,
2
into
birdies
the
in a
hole.
row.
Thank you very much.
Maybe I am
And
gonna.
let's have one more look at that shot.
Maybe I'm gonna pull ahead after all. I'm coming for you, Furyk. There we go. Instant replay, baby.
Now 8 shots back after that hole.
Moving up to 54th place.
We have a par 4 on this one.
Slow. You can drive slow in the driveway.
Eight days a week, that rhythm works.
Yeah. Yeah, but that wind, though. Am I staying on the fairway, though? All right. Didn't expect
Taking
that.
aim from around 190 yards here.
They need to flight this one down into the wind.
This is not bad. All right.
Yeah, well played. Well, this is a long way from downtown,
Yeah.
but you're closer, John.
Long way
What's he
from
got in front of him?
downtown.
Well, looking like 22 feet to the hole from here, guys.
Very steep. All right, I'm gonna use cheater. I'm gonna use cheater cam. But no, I'm still not gonna get it. That's very steep.
Big chance here.
Oh! Oh my
so
god, that was
close.
so close. That was so close.
Just 3 feet to the cup.
And a
And
par.
the putt drops, and we're moving on.
Thanks, Brad.
No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. We've arrived at a par 4 hole.
Par 4. Anybody's game. Anybody's game. I could still get a series of eagles and come in 6th place. That's nice.
It's heading to the rough for mine.
Oh, fuck the rough. It is going in the rough. Into the brown stuff.
John, talk to us. What do you got for us?
Well, I am down on the 5th hole, and this is Sergio Garcia.
It was a technically
36
good
feet
swing.
to go.
I just didn't aim at the right spot.
Get in. Oh, absolute stunner.
Good job, Sergio. I remember when I used to make fun of
Sitting
people
at a
that were
couple
even...
of shots over par.
What a fool I was.
Looks
Yeah.
like they're going with the pitching wedge.
At least it'll end up on the green. Maybe. If it stops rolling
And he's safely on the green with that shot.
safely,
Outside
I don't
chance
know
here
if that's...
for the birdie.
I don't know if safely is the right term. Everything's pulling to the left. Let's try it like this. Ooh.
Get in the hole.
Holy
One
moly.
over par now.
No
Heading to
cheater
the
line,
stretch.
baby.
A chance to lift. Oh, I'd
Give me
like
a
to have one
replay
more
on
look at
that.
that shot.
That one's replay worthy. Yeah.
Now 7 shots behind after that.
Hey, if I could come out with an E in the end, I will have considered it a
And after
reasonably
birdie
good
at the last,
experiment.
they take the honour on the hole.
14 miles an hour, huh?
Lovely rhythm there, Rich. That's going to work every time.
Yeah, that's pretty good. didn't even suddenly bounce off to the right and go in the
Time for the
bushes.
second shot
like
at the
it
16th.
normally does. All right, I got a strong forward wind, so we're gonna pull back a little bit.
Choosing the 9-iron here.
Still overshot it. Am I gonna stay on the green at least? No.
Getting ready to play their third.
And now the wind is working against me in the other direction, so let's push it forward a little bit. Ooh, yes,
That's
baby.
the hands of a surgeon.
Yes,
and
baby.
That'll be a big boost to his standings on the leaderboard.
Look at me, 3 birdies in
it's
a
time
row.
to recap that
Hey,
play.
maybe I'm starting to hit my stride. Well, I did use cheater lines sometimes, though, didn't I? Yeah. Some good stuff. I'm closing with a strong finish.
And with that, he's back to even overall.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
I could even come out under on this one by the
Lovely
end.
momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling.
Maybe I'll catch up to that piece of shit Jim Furyk. All right, strong wind going that way. Don't like it.
That's heading for the fairway.
Sort of. Slow down. You son of a bitch. Stop. Okay, there we go. Whew.
Let's go to our man John on the ground. There's something brewing down there. Let's find out what it is.
Well, I'm on the 8th hole, and we are watching Ian Poulter at the moment.
Oh, what a great stroke. Well,
What?
that'll help
They
you
can't
move
even.
up the leaderboard. And a spot in the top 5
They
also
can't
with that
even.
great shot.
I get it, man. That took a second.
Okay, let's get back to the action.
Sometimes I can't
Nicknamed
even.
the postman because he always
myself.
seems to deliver in the Ryder Cup, Rich. Ian Poulter, a great character, a fantastic player, and a fierce, fierce competitor.
Ian Poulter has made a career
But
out
do
of
I wanna
demoralizing
do it
the
like this
Americans in the
instead?
Ryder Cup, Luke. There's no doubt about that.
I do.
But let's face it, there's hardly a player out there
Yeah, that's gonna go
who
left.
gets the most out of his
Fuck.
game. He's even acknowledged it. He may not have the most talent, but I can promise you this.
Not bad.
There's very few
be
players that
worse.
are willing to work at it as hard as he is. He will sacrifice an awful lot, albeit no time away from his family. He will sacrifice every minute of the day if he thinks that it will make
Ooh.
him a better player tomorrow.
Oh, that was
He
so close.
really is a workhorse on the PGA Tour, and hats off to him. He's getting his
Hey, I could
just
go for
desserts
another birdie
now
here.
with all the success he's had over the last few years.
Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's
Oh,
make this
hell
birdie
yeah.
putt. This one started out on a good line. And mark it
Look
down.
at me.
That's
I'm just
birdie number
birdie. I'm
7
a
on
birdie
the
machine the
scorecard.
last few
And
holes.
with it, he moves to 1 under par. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage.
That'd be my golf name. Would be Birdie Machine, but only in only very limited spurts.
Well, it's come down to this, the final hole. Welcome to the 18.
I'm under. Don't trust that wind. It's going left. Just oh, see you in the sand. See you in the sand, boys.
Never easy playing out of those fairway bunkers. Keep your focus.
Yes, difficult lie. Made a par here yesterday. A little bit more difficult today.
Well, Rich,
Oh, God,
that's a
that's
shot
gonna
they'd
go
like
in
to
the
have
water.
back again for sure.
The
That's
one
gonna
little
fall in
spot
the
of water
sadly.
along that line. That's where I put it.
Time
All right.
now
Well,
for
so
the
much for
fourth
birdie.
shot.
I think
5
Birdie
strokes
Machine just
behind our
retired.
leader.
Oh God,
That was a bit wayward.
that sucked. And I biffed it, Brad. I biffed it on the last hole.
Here's their 6th shot. 5 shots off the pace.
Totes biffed it. All right.
That's tiny.
for triple bogey.
And this putt is for a final score of 73.
What a collapse. All right. Can I do it all natural for the triple bogey though?
Good looking putt.
Oh, not
Ouch,
quite.
that hurts.
Is it a quadruple? It is
this
actually.
one's for quadruple bogey.
They'll keep adding words until I
And
get it
that
in.
will do it. His work is done here.
Look at him. He's gonna go have a bottle of sleeping pills back in the hotel right now.
Well, Rich, after coming so close to going back to back, you just wonder the way they finished. Maybe the occasion just got a little bit too much for them.
I'm very
Yeah, it
impressed
was.
with how this player battled, trying to get that back-to-back win, coming up a little bit shy, nothing to hang your head about.
Well, on behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
Satisfactory versus Valheim, they are very different games. Very different games. I'd say Satisfactory, if you get into it, at this point, has the potential for a lot more gameplay. There's definitely a lot more that you can, because yeah, it's a big world. Hey, look, I got black shoes. It's exciting. I can't wait to peruse those in the game store. Let's see how it's going to say how we did against Furyk. Hey, look. Those look like FootJoy? I'm going to say those look like Skechers. One rival point. Okay. So he kind of dominated against me this time. Well played, Jim Furyk. Well played. All right. Let's see where he fit into the grand scheme of things. I ended up back up at 61 again. There's Furyk at 40. I would have, if I hadn't biffed it on that last hole, I would have beat him. The Pets.com tour. All right. So I think at this point, it's 10 o'clock. We'll go to Satisfactory a little bit. So let me get my little controller out for Satisfactory. I have the settings still working right. There we go. All right. So what I'll do with Satisfactory is I'll start a new game. Where I started a new game last night. I'll start a new game at that location, and maybe after a few minutes I'll scrounge the first few steps, and then I'll jump into the game that I've been playing, which is still very early on. He's beating us by our age difference. Oh, I forgot the other thing to mention. I don't know if Joss, if you're still here. I got Horizon Zero Dawn last weekend. And I sort of was enjoying it. It's a little more challenging. Like, I keep wanting more laid back games. So I played it for a few days, and I was sort of like, the constant challenge of fighting the metal beasts was getting, the combat was constantly challenging, and there was a lot of it. So I kind of reeled back a little bit and went back to easier games during the week, because I don't like challenging games on weeknights because my work provides all the challenge I need. But you just recently replayed it. I gotta say, like, in the opening hours, especially in the introduction, like, I even got choked up. The story and presentation were really good. So I really like the world and the characters that they've created. It's very interesting. Like, I feel like I really connected with the game almost immediately. And I saw when I looked at it, because you're my friend, you left a review. It's like the only review you've done, isn't it? Every time if I go on the store page, the first thing that pops up is the review that you left for that game. So that's why I was like, I gotta mention to Joss that I got picked this up. Top 3 games of all time? Okay, we're gonna call this YTG, even though YTG is not a thing anymore. 2021. I'm gonna go to the Northern Forest. I always did this grass fields before, but I've heard Northern Forest is more challenging to build, but has better resources. The grass field is good because it's got a lot of wide open flat spaces, so in terms of your ability to build, it's good, and it's got a lot of resources, but the quality of the resources is not as good, which means you can't, when you start upgrading, the nodes can't keep up with your technology's ability to, like, the rate at which it can extract. And Beck, hello, did I say hi? Hi, Beck Snyder. I was telling everybody earlier what a cruel and terrible person I was because I didn't join you guys playing Dead by Daylight last night. Alright, Maxie, you still here? This is for the 2 people. 2 people voted in my Twitter poll for golf, and 2 people voted for Satisfactory. It was neck and neck. You know, my polls always get such a big turnout. I like the opening of this game. It's kind of cool. I mean, this would have been the same, I think, as when I played it before. The poll, which closed before my stream started, roared back to life in favor of golf.
Attention Pioneer. The following instructional video is a summary of your impending duties as an exoplanetary pioneer for Fixit Incorporated. Fixit pioneers have 3 cyclical assigned pillars of work to ultimately accomplish project assembly. Use provided blueprints to build the necessary buildings. Chart the planet and gather resources to provide desired results and improve your infrastructure. Make sure to report any unusual discoveries to R&D for analysis.
Yeah, Maxie, I could try it on Twitter next time.
Expand your factories, outposts, and pipelines through automation and augmentation.
Let's use Twitter because it got a lot of followers.
Get to work and be effective.
So it's got wider reach.
Warning, planetfall imminent. Please remain seated during full procedure. Atmospheric entry in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Planetfall procedure initialized. Please ensure the integrity of your multi-purpose exploration suit is at 100%. Remember, efficiency first. Godspeed.
All right.
Welcome to Planet Massage 2 ABB, your designated sector in the binary star system of Akicha. I am Ada, also known as Artificial Directory and Assistant, tasked to support pioneers, such as you, in their mission. You are the third of your sector to survive planetfall. Congratulations. Note: objective-based introduction initialized. Welcome to onboarding. First objective: please dismantle the drop pod. The resulting materials will be repurposed to construct a habitat and utility base, from now on referred to as the hub. Note: Fixit Incorporated is cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste. All important Fixit data and communication is recorded and stored in the codex, including these steps.
All right. Codex. Oops.
Second objective: please ensure you have your Fixit Incorporated Xeno Zapper equipped before leaving the drop zone. Note: according to Fixit regulations, every pioneer should have access to a means of defense against extraterrestrial threats. Third objective: please familiarize yourself with the resource scanner to find iron. Note: the acquisition of iron is considered essential in preparation for all future objectives.
All right. V. So there's one. There's. All right, that's good. There's two relatively close to each other. I think this might be where I found my base when I started my new game, too. Let's pick up plants on the way there. What was that again? You end up using all the stuff you pick from the plants as the fuel. So, at least until you get coal and stuff like that, you find more sustainable ways. But for the first several hours of the game, you're going to be finding more efficient ways of cutting down trees and getting wood and creating biofuels. What was it again? 230 and 3. Okay, 230. Alright, let's try not to find a route that's going to get me killed falling off a damn cliff. Oh, there's some copper. That's nice. Okay. Oh, shit. Here's something. There he is. Can I get... He drops... Here we go. Here, I'm gonna pick up this copper while I'm here. There are a number of open world crafting survival games that I've passed on because they look too much like other open world crafting survival games that I've played. But like, Now, you may not be a fan of the genre as a whole, but if you are someone that enjoys these sorts of games, like this game feels a lot different than a game like The Forest, for example, or Valheim. This game feels nothing like Valheim once you get into it. It's doing a completely different thing, even though you're on a world building stuff. It's a very different game experience. I had some good times with The Forest. The thing I always get turned sort of back on The Forest is how much it's sort of like a spooky horror game. The cannibals, the bad guys in that are sometimes a little too intense for me. When I want to do a oh, here we go. When I want to play a game like that, I frequently I want to chill out a little bit. I don't want to feel terrorized. The Forest is like, it's chill, and then you feel terrorized. Alright, so let's see, we got some
Fourth objective, build the hub. Note: to complete this objective, the resources salvaged from the drop pod will be consumed. Caution: ensure the hub is built on spacious open terrain close to the presence of iron sources. Failure to do so will likely result in non-optimal progress.
wait, that's iron. Is this iron right? That's pure iron. Oh Lord, okay. The turtles, yeah. Alright, so we got iron there, and iron there, and an iron over there. We'll start a little home front here, overlooking the sea. Up this way or that way? Nope, this way. Alright, we can put that away.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Hub Feature Manual Craft Bench. Hub Feature Hub Terminal. Fifth objective, complete Hub Upgrade 1. Note: the craft bench and hub terminal are essential for progression to the next objective.
Alright, so I need 10 steel rods to get started here. Or metal rods. And so to make those, iron rods are made from ingots, so I'm just gonna pick, based on the iron I already picked up, I'm gonna make all those into ingots. Staff, yeah, throwing things on the fire to harvest their bones. I like the forest. Yeah, the funny thing is when we played the forest that one time, it was what I was having an itch that the forest wasn't scratching, and what ended up scratching it was Valheim. And then Valheim is the only game I played for like 6 weeks. Alright, I'm gonna make some of these.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Building Workshop, Equipment Portable Miner, Inventory Additional Slots, Hub Feature Personal Storage. Sixth objective, complete hub upgrade 2. Note, portable miners require no power and will mine a node until their inventory is full. Note, multiple portable miners can be used on a single node.
Alright, I need 20. Let's get some plates too while I'm at it. No, at the point that I streamed Green Hell, I was pretty, it turns out I was somewhat close to the end. I really liked Green Hell too. And I played Green Hell to the end. Now the thing is I have an incentive to revisit that eventually, because it was very story driven as well as being open world, and I got the bad ending, which means if I'd worked a little harder to achieve certain things, I would have gotten the good ending. The bad ending basically just has it be like, oh, you totally failed, but now you can have another chance, and then you respawn at the beginning with nothing. We just start over again. It's like, alright, well, that was fun. What do I need to make a workshop? Can I do it like this? But that's gonna block my view. My oceanfront view. Screw that. Here, we'll do it like this. I need to make a portable miner. Alright. Yeah, Green Hell was another one that I really got into. And that was one I actually liked because a lot of the survival aspects were so kind of intense. And I think since I already spotted that copper node, I'm gonna throw another one on the copper. This is one of those games that once you get into it, it's really chill. You get focused on what you need to do or change to build the things you want to build. And one of the reasons I stopped playing it is because I would have something in mind, and it'd be like a Friday afternoon, and I'd be like, oh yeah, I got the thing I want to do. And all of a sudden, it was Sunday night at 10:30, and I didn't know what happened to the weekend. And one could argue that a game that can absorb you and make your time disappear that quickly is good. If it's good in terms of it keeps you busy. But when you're literally like, I don't even remember what this weekend, it's just gone. Factorio does the same thing. This game is more like Factorio than it is like Valheim. This should have got our 100 out. And so we need 20 of those bars. Oops, wrong one. Now, one thing, there was a huge update. This is still in like alpha or early. Yeah, it'd be alpha because they haven't. It's not feature complete yet, so it's not beta yet. It's in really good shape for being in early access, but they're still actively like it's not feature complete yet. They just came up with their major updates. Update 4 was released onto their retail branch this week. That's why I started visiting this again. And it's funny, one of the main things that I was waiting for to want to revisit this is an update that would introduce light sources, because at nighttime or when you started building multi-level bases, it started getting really dim inside your bases, and you had things that looked like street lamps, but they emitted no light. And you know how I am about making my bases homey and bright and cheerful. And the fact that I couldn't do that was very disheartening to me. Now I'm trying to think, did I ever even stream Factorio? I may have. It's all very manual right now, the same as Factorio. Once you start automating stuff, it becomes a lot more, well, automated. Things, you don't have to do a bunch of stuff by hand like this. But even at a certain point, like right now, doing this, it just feels extraordinarily chill. Okay. That looks good. We'll do some rods. Yeah, well, what I did when I streamed it is the same thing that I'm doing now. Is I started in the other location. I started a new game, like I did, dinked around a little bit like this, and then I launched the game that I had been playing. But at that point, I'd been playing that game for weeks, and I had what looked like a metropolis of a factory.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Hub feature, Biomass Burner, Scanner feature, Copper, New Buildings and Recipes, which can be found in the Build menu and Craft bench respectively. 7th objective, complete Hub Upgrade 3. Note, connect buildings to a biomass burner for power. Note, buildings such as the smelter require a recipe to be set. Advice, automate the smelting process and use portable miners for optimal results.
Okay. So where's a good place to build? It's gonna run out of space up here real quick if I start. All right. So smelter. Oh, see, now I need copper wire. So I'll go check that out. Yeah, I know I've played Factorio. If I did, because I feel like I might have shown Factorio, but if I did, it might have been on one of my random game streams. And I don't think I ever did a full stream of Factorio. But I'm fairly certain I've showed it at a certain point. When I was playing it, I'm pretty sure I showed it on a stream. But if so, it may very well not have been a stream labeled or titled Factorio. And it would have been a bit earlier. It would have been a couple years ago. So I think I'm trying to remember when I played Factorio, it might have still been in Los Angeles. Alright, so let's see. We'll do... Smelter... Oh, I still need to make the wire. Out of the copper. Green Hell is one of my longest. I didn't even remember that. I know I was really into Green Hell. I'm surprised it was one of my longest. But yeah, I really liked Green Hell. That game sucked me in and immersed me in a way that I hadn't had with a game for a long time. And I still have fond memories of Green Hell. There's that feeling of like being in a really hostile world, but eking out my little survival in my little corner where I felt like secure and I had some things under control. Alright, at least for starters, I'm just gonna make the shit out of these ingots manually. And make a bunch of copper wires. Yeah, I'm sure there was quite a bit of chatting, but even so, 6 hours is a long stream for me. Which to me that suggests that I got that I got into the game at a certain point and lost track of time. And since I'm making so many of these while I'm at it, I'll make some cables too. Make cables out of wire. I'll have some wire and some cables. Yeah, that's about right. Was it an 8-hour Halloween stream? Well, I've got enough to make this right now. But you know what? No, first I'm going to make the... well, I have the materials. I want to get some of the automated stuff set up. Smelter. Alright, let's refill. Put the copper in here. It's not powered yet. But we'll at least set it up. And let me get the power. Start getting the power set up as well. Didn't realize I'd placed this thing down where this edge was in bushes. That's a little... I'll be able to chop down those trees later. You get a chainsaw, but... For a while, it's just going to look a little bit dumb. Oh, I think I do actually need the next level up because I need the power lines. I need the power poles in order to connect up the stuff that needs to be powered.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Scanner Feature, Limestone. New buildings and recipes, which can be found in the Build menu and Craft bench respectively.
What do you
8th
concrete?
objective, complete hub upgrade 4. Note, use power poles to expand the power network for optimal results.
Alright, and the concrete is back over here. I noticed it when I was setting up. Don't I? Okay, I was gonna say I need to cut off that little top bit, don't I? And I did get some concrete, so I can make some, do some stuff by hand while that's starting to go. Right now, nothing's powering it. I mean, the hub has its own lights and stuff, but I'm basically doing everything by hand. And these little guys, they're self-powered. It's just one of those freebies the game does for you. Though I do have something to put my fuel into, I just haven't started it up yet. So let's see. Now we should be able to go. Gonna create one power line right here. And then I'll have one like right next to the thing. One connecting. This is going to be making iron. Let me grab a stack of iron out of here. And there we go. So now this is going to automatically make iron ingots. And I'm going to some of these, and these can go a lot further, but I'm just making a few because these also act as hubs. Each one can go spread out 4 different ways, and you're gonna need that. It's nice to have that flexibility later. So now that thing is making copper. And I guess I could make another one for concrete. Although power is hard to come by. So you see it's now pulling off of I put a whole stack of leaves in here. It's using 80 leaves per minute. The stack is at the most is 500. And the max capacity is 20 megawatts, and right now it's using 8. So I'm not running out, but you'll start building and then all of a sudden your whole factory will shut down because you've exceeded your power grid capacity, or it finished eating all the leaves and you got to refill the leaves. Let's see. So this smelter is also going to take care of concrete. Oh wait, concrete. Concrete does not smelt it. I think concrete you need there's constructor, which I can't make yet. So luckily it's forgiving. You don't need the thing. You deconstruct it, you get the materials back. Refill this bad boy. Yeah, if you deconstruct, you get... Is that what you mean by recycle? If you deconstruct, you get everything back. Including, if I deconstruct this, all the materials that are inside it, being processed or that have been processed, also end up in my inventory. So it's pretty forgiving in that way. So upgrade 4. Oh, I'm gonna need, so what is upgrade 4 gonna get me? Can I already make I can make... Oh, constructors, yes. Okay. Make constructors, I need to do reinforced iron plating. Alright, that means I'm gonna have to make some ingots. Or I have ingots. Okay, that's good. I'll make some rods. I'm gonna have to make some screws. The reinforced plates need plates and screws. Alright, so let's make a constructor. It's got a little thing, if you hit control, it'll tell you if you're lined up with these little guidelines, so that helps if you're trying to keep a neat looking factory. And this one I'm going to make iron plates in. So grab a stack out of here, stick them in here, and now this one's making iron plates. Refill that. Let's see how the power grid's doing. Okay, let's top this off. We're doing 12 megawatts maximum, and we're already hitting 8.1. So the other thing I'm going to need is gonna need to get copper wire going over here. So it'll be copper wire. Let's get this hooked up to the grid. pick up the stack out of that miner, stick it in here, get my copper out. You can see it's set up for when I can make conveyor belts. I'll be able to, I won't have to run them back and forth. It'll automatically just feed from one to the other. Alright, so now this machine is making wire. Alright, cool, I forgot. Now I can check just any of these power tools. I can look and see how my overall grid is doing. And let's get one more constructor. Oh, I need more plates. Which means I need more rods. To make more screws. Make more reinforced iron plates. So you can see, you start setting up a chain of machines that put all these components together, and you start automating all of it, and you can get to where everything that needs to be made, you can create a production line to do it, and it becomes more and more complicated. And so by the end, when I stopped playing this last time, it's because it had become so vast that whenever I discovered a new recipe, I'd realize, like, oh, I'm going to need to create almost a whole new factory's worth of infrastructure to get everything together that will eventually make this one new component that I need. So it does at a certain point start getting a little overwhelming. I'm trying to recall, I don't think there's any terraforming in this game at all. I don't believe so. Unless I'm not remembering something well, but I don't think there's any. So that's one thing this game doesn't have that certain other crafting games do have. I was going to make another constructor for... This is going to be to make concrete. And is this going to be the thing that shuts down my power grid? Oh, my capacity is 20. Okay, I thought it was 12, but 12 was just the most that I've ever made. So right now I just hit, it peaked at 20 megawatts consumption, which is literally the capacity of my grid. And that is with the copper slowed down because it ran out of, it either ran out of copper ore or it filled up 100 copper ingots. And let's see, let's top off the leaves. All right, we should be able to get the next milestone at this point with the stuff we're building in these. Oh, I still need more of those cables. Okay. It's okay, I've got plenty of wire to make cables. So I'll just make a tidy stack of these, because I think I also need these to make my power lines, too. So I'll make a few more than I need. And this scene keeps getting a little
Congratulations,
more
you
impressive.
have unlocked building, conveyor belts and poles. Inventory, additional slots. 9th objective, complete hub upgrade 5. Note, portable miners cannot be connected to conveyor belts. Advice, when planning the construction of buildings, note the placement of conveyor belts.
Alright, hub upgrade 5. I could almost just do the upgrade at this point. I still need some, need to make some of those rod things. And while I'm thinking of it, let's refill the. Let's top off the old concrete.
Congratulations, you have unlocked building, miner Mark 1. Building, storage container. Hub feature, additional biomass burner. 10th objective, complete hub upgrade 6. Note, there are no notes.
All right. So now I've got that last upgrade made it so I've got 2 of these things now. I need to connect the second one to the grid. All right, so now that's plugged into the grid. So now my overall capacity is 40. I can make conveyor belts out of plates now. Let's refill just to make more plates. Alright, so now that's going to feed that. Make another smelter here. And in fact, let's get another auto miner down. These things, you can just dump them all over a node, but eventually when you're going to put down a huge auto miner, and you're going to need to replace these. So this is going to be more iron. And we're going to put down another constructor to make iron rods. Trying to make everything else symmetrical, but not that important. Oh, I'm out of those little cables. Feed the Beast mod pack? I don't remember that. I don't think I ever got it. But if that was like, I know Minecraft had a whole lot of very kind of advanced, like circuit type things you could develop. I never delved into that. But I was occasionally very impressed with what other people did with it. Alright, so let's fill this up and get this one going. Get that one going. Grab some plates. See how the grid's doing. I think we can put another... Now that had a backstock and that's feeding into there. That's going to make copper wires. And then you'll be able to get things to like split these. Because for example, this can produce... It's capable of producing 30 copper per minute. To create 30 copper ingots per minute. This thing only uses 15 ingots per minute to create 30 wire per minute, which means you could, based on the production, this puts out 30, this only needs 15. So you can split that when you get the technology to split it and feed 2 of these to achieve a perfectly optimized system. And then what you can do is you can have this one making wire, make this one making wire, leave one of these into some storage so you get a back storage of the wire. And the other one feeding into another machine that makes the cable, which is made strictly from wire. So you see how it just sort of starts building up. So now you've got it split up so that it's making both wire and cable, because you need both of those for different things. What do I need to make to, I have the miner. I could use more concrete. I'm gonna run out of concrete pretty quick. Let's refill the concrete. Yeah, if it fills up its own inventory, and what you end up doing is, like, I think the next, the storage container. So I can just have it feed into a storage container, which has like 20 slots. We can have 20 stacks of whatever it's making. So that means that they can keep on producing. But each machine can hold only like one stack of 100. And once it's done that, it shuts down. But then when it's shut down, it stops consuming power. So the power consumption drops. Speaking of power consumption, let's see. Let's top this off. And this one I'm doing wood. Ooh, okay, wood is hanging in there. I'm gonna have to do some like bushwhacking pretty soon though. So let's see, the miner. I should probably put this back in. So I think I want this coming out this way, and then I'll be able to reroute the stuff over here. So this makes 120. This pumps out 120 ore per minute. This only needs 30. This can do a maximum of 30. Which means this I could actually split 4 ways into 4 different smelters once I'm able to do splitting. So all of a sudden, yeah, this is gonna be able to pump out a shit ton of iron. I think for the first playthrough, there's that first biome, which is like the green fields. It's a lot more open. So the advantage of this biome here is that it seems to have superior resources and somewhat more conveniently located. But what's going to be a problem is this may seem like a nice wide open space right here, but before you can blink, this whole valley is going to be completely covered up by a factory floor. And we're bumping into a lot of obstacles and hills and stuff around. So this is a good area. The only downside is once you start building and expanding, it's going to be a little more challenging in terms of planning your base out. Like as it is, once I get to the point where I can create factory floors and make actual like factory structures, I'm going to have to gut a bunch of this stuff and rebuild it. Like create a factory floor and tear a bunch of this shit down and rebuild it. And that's sort of the type of thing that this game is time consuming, because you'll be like, okay, now I'm gonna do this with the factory floor, and then you realize, okay, you have all the resources, but now you're gonna have to spend time tearing this all down and figuring out how to like rebuild it. No, the resource nodes don't deplete. I don't know if that's something that may eventually happen. That's something in Satisfactory or in Satisfactory that happens, is the resource areas do deplete. But in this game, no. Once you plant these down, these will produce essentially an infinite amount of resource, at least for now. Build a baseball diamond? Yeah, all right. Would that be making everybody happy, Brad? Actually playing one game, but also including elements of another? So for now I can't do any splitting. So for now we're just gonna, and that looks a little rough too. Clipping through the grass. It's gonna work, but there are a lot nicer ways that you can make things look nice. I'm not that worried about it right now because if I do keep making this space, I am gonna end up pretty much gutting this. What am I missing? copper wire. Jim Furyk was my rival in this game. Oh yeah, you're right. So his factory probably kicking my ass. So now we got a big ass pile of copper wire. So my copper supply. Let me see. Cement was another thing I need more of. Oh, here. Let's refill that. Forgot to. I think I picked up a stack of stone and then forgot to put it in there. Now that's going. This should start pumping out iron in a second. Okay, coming out. There it is. Let's see how power consumption is. Okay, so the maximum consumption we've hit at one time is 33 megawatts, and that's with certain things turned off. So I have a feeling once these both kick into production, it is going to overrun my power grid, and I'm going to have a fuse. I'm going to blow a fuse. Let's see what happens. Once these feed into there, that's when we'll figure out if we've overburdened our system. No? Oh, I bet if I feed this more into this, then let me see. How are things? Can I still put down, can I still put these down while I have that up? Golf contains a virus that makes it so that virtual Dim Furyk follows you through all your games, rivaling you and being old and gross. Yes, and in fact, now Coffee Stains is the publisher that did both. So the actual developers that developed this are not the people that did Valheim. Which at first, when I saw Coffee Stain, I didn't realize that Coffee Stain was both the development studio and the publisher, and there's two different layers of Coffee Stain. But that was one of the big things that pushed me over the edge to buy Valheim originally, was because I was like, well, holy shit. I've been very impressed, even though I got overwhelmed when I stopped playing it. I was very impressed with Satisfactory, with this game. And I have watched like the devlogs and things like that, and I have for the developers of this game, I have a very positive outlook on how they approach developing the game and interacting with their community. The developers seem like they're fully engaged with the community, and like they're super jazzed about making they just seem like they're really, like they actually really love this game, and they really put a lot of like heart and soul into making it good. So let's see. Some of that in. We need some plates. Oh yeah, I should probably let me make some storage. What does storage need? We'll set up one storage for each of these things. Oh, did I get that wrong? Oh, I have them facing the wrong direction, that's why. There we go. Goes in on that side. So, no more concerns about a supply problem. Oh, we got a ton of plates there, so that's good. Alright, let's top this off. G-Law golfing is more sci-fi. And in fact, let's see how the 33, can I put another, get the copper going here too? Maybe? Alright, let's kind of want this to oh well. I'd like this to whittle down a little bit so that I can get rid of the stuff that's hanging out in my pocket. I guess I can do that manually in my case though too if it really bothers me. I only got 12. There, now they're all in there. How's the old grid doing? Still maxing out at 33, which means I see yellow over there. That means there are things that are on standby. I think if everything is working at the same time, it would blow a fuse. Alright, probably should pick up some bushes and stuff too. Speaking of power. Top this off. We're down to 35 leaves. And we're down to 35 woods. That's where you get like the chainsaw and stuff. If you can start chopping down trees. Wood is better than leaves. It lasts a lot longer. So once you start using more wood than leaves, those get fueled for a lot longer. And then you develop the ability to take leaves and other things and feed them into a machine to make biofuel, which is even more efficient and lasts even longer. And then you get the ability to make these like yourself, so you can create like a line of them, and then you come in, you feed all of them. So it's constantly expanding your capabilities, but you're always getting this incentive to keep pushing forward. No, there's no mechanic for like needing to rest or anything like that. The only thing is you do need to eat simply because that's how you regain health. So if you want to have food on you because that's what you use if you get hurt. All right, let's check out the old rod supply. Got 200 of those, nice. See if this is what ends up shutting down my grid. Something is going to cause my grid to shut down sooner or later. We hit maximum 38. Let's see happens when that starts feeding into that. I know I've been flirting with overloading my grid by building all this stuff. Alright, so let's see. I've got these, and I've got these. Is this where I get the rocket yet?
Congratulations, you have unlocked building space elevator, building
There it
biomass burner, part biomass. Motivational message. Congratulations, you succeeded in every provided task. On behalf of Fixit Incorporated, I thank you for your current and future service. Additional knowledge. The hub terminal has been converted to give access to milestones there to ensure you progress along Fixit-approved protocols.
Right
Note,
now,
future developments should be aimed at constructing the space elevator and, as such, initiating project assembly. Good luck.
so far the main thing that I'm thinking of that needs the concrete are, you need them for each of these power poles that you install, you need some. And I want to say that the miner needs some concrete. So yeah, I think it's just right at this point the miner and one of the power poles requires it. You want to play Prey? Did you finish Prey, Joss? I remember you were really into it. I really liked Prey. Although I'm not exactly sure why this game is giving you Prey vibes. Exactly. Yeah, I think I remember it was your praising that game is what convinced me to go back and I think I'd bought it and I hadn't gotten too far into it. Oh, I never 100% anything. It's like playing golf with the cheater lines turned off. 100%ing stuff. So, wait, what do let me get the next level for the hub. Oh, now there's 3 different options. There's base building. Okay, so this logistics is how you can split stuff. That seems like the most useful. And then here... beacon, hand slot. This is a little less critical. So I think the next milestone I want to do is this will let me split conveyors. In fact, I can already do most of these. Let me see, can I get the rest of the rods? Heck yeah, I think so. I think I'll have 10 left over. And this is cool. Now that you've got this launch pod, when you upgrade at this point, it launches the pod into space.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to increase the complexity and efficiency of your factory. We encourage you to consider more verticality when it comes to factory logistics to streamline short-range transportation. The productivity display will help you measure and improve the productivity of individual buildings to aid with optimization.
So that's now how you're upgrading, is you collect the materials and somehow them shuffling the materials up into space is what somehow gives you the infrastructure to like have new blueprints and stuff. Yeah, I'm kind of curious now that I'm not going to play much longer. It's actually later than I should be, because this is about as advanced as the factory that I built last night was. I haven't played. Let me see. This is the YGG new game. I haven't played my game from last year since the new big update. I don't know if it's messed anything up, but I'm kind of curious. So, May 17, 2020. The first? 2020 new. No, it was this first one. I'm kind of curious to see. This was the big factory that I built originally. It's from an older version of the game. It might perform below satisfactory level when loading this version. Overwriting this save file will most likely irreversibly erase some data. Do you still want to look? Well, yeah, I mean, I just want to take a look. But if I can't play the save because it's an older version, then I can't. That's one of the dangers of early access, is sometimes when they come up with a major update, it'll ruin a few things. Where the hell am I? Oh, this was my first game. No. This is not the one. So I guess it was 2020 new? Oh, it's because you don't really play sci-fi games or watch sci-fi. So when you see something that looks sci-fi, you immediately connect with, like, the one sci-fi game that you played. Okay, yes. This is Mega Factory. Oh well. It did warn me that it would be performing below optimal levels. My whole power grid just went out. So now I can't use my hyper tubes. And I have vehicles in this one too. I don't know where. Oh, I can see it on my little radar. Where is it? Do I have a map, dude? Oh, I must be downstairs. Okay, gotta be careful. I'm built high enough up that I will die. Oh, there's not a particular fuse. It's just that I can go up to any power grid item and probably see. Now what it is, though, is I've got a whole power production area that probably is not something in the way that the game's changed threw things out of sync. So, God damn, where's my car? Oh shit! Ow. Okay. So this was the original little base that I started here. This is like the first miner that I threw down. Our first couple were right here, and this was my factory floor. And it kept building and building and... Okay, so maybe it's at the top level. I just want to find my little speeder thing. So I can cover my factory floor more efficiently. I think I do have it set up so that I can... How do I get upstairs from here? This my top floor? Okay, here's my buggy. Oh, and I forgot this thing runs on power too. I've got a bunch of fuel here. Damn, it's sad seeing a whole factory shut off like this. How the hell did I get this thing up here? Here we go. All right, now we can open her up a little bit. So my power production is over here. Is all the water being drawn out, operating coal. These are coal power plants and they require water and coal. I just started finding oil, but I don't think I have oil power yet. I don't think I have the means to refine it yet. So, but yeah, actually you can see performance is actually not that bad. But you can also see how insane the factory became. Okay, can I just run off this like indestructible buggy? Yep, buggy, yeah. And then you find certain resources. Whoops, hello. At a distance, so there you can get trucks. When you get more advanced, you can create rail lines that will automatically convey large quantities of things from one, create different bases. So this whole little area over here was just to exploit the coal that I found some coal over here. Looks like some of this stuff. I forget what the assembly line is. I don't think there is any. I don't know if there maybe later in the game there's solar. But when you start, yeah, I mean, you literally start throwing leaves, burning leaves in a machine for power, so. Then there was also my favorite. My favorite longest conveyor belt ever made. Oh yeah, it's definitely the update. These trees poking through. I'd already cut those down. So this pink stuff, I had to travel a long way to find where these crystals grew. Look at how long this conveyor belt is. I'm sure it's not working because it's all running off the same grid, which is currently shut down. So the fact that my power grid is down means it's down everywhere. But yeah, finding these crystals and getting them back to my base. I think this took it took me a couple days of gameplay just to logistically arrange this, like maybe a whole weekend. there's spiders in this game. There's arachnophobia mode that turns the spiders into kittens. I can't remember if it's active. I know I turned it on at a certain point. They're adorable. But spiders are terrifying. There, nope, it's spiders. Let me see, arachnophobia mode. Wait, how do I turn on? Options. Gameplay. Arachnophobia mode. For people that are scared of spiders. So now the giant spiders. Oh. There's just cat faces. And I think when I was streaming this before, I ran out of fuel in here. I ran out of fuel, gas, in the middle of this tunnel, surrounded by spiders, and I got out of my vehicle to try to make a run for it, and was immediately killed. I think I like arachnophobia mode. It's highly amusing. Well, then you can, would that be felinophobia? I don't know. You could change it back to spiders. So we're still following the conveyor belt. This was all just to get these crystals to my base. And there it is. There's the one miner mining the crystals. These are the closest locations. And there's another one. I just don't have the need or the desire to create a second conveyor belt going all that way. And when I found this place, I kept thinking, oh, there must be an easier way to get back to my base, because like I'm up here, my base is down here, instead of going through all that map. So I tried to find another way down. So I went through this whole construction effort to try to build a more direct way back to my base than going through all those tunnels and stuff. And I eventually realized that it was just going to be absolutely insane, so I stopped. I did find a few things along the way, so like it built up to that, because there was some special item up there. Yep, I think over here is about where I realized that I wasn't finding a practical way back to my base this way. I was like, no, if it's gonna be this much trouble, it'd be easier just to build a damn conveyor belt through that whole tunnel, which is then exactly what I went on to do. So one thing that you can consider a plus or minus about this game is that the world is handcrafted. It's the same world every time you play, and the different starts that you can choose from, they're all in the same world. They're just very far away from each other, and they're very different parts of the world. But where I had my base in the game that I was playing up until now, there are people that are advanced that will have a base here, a base there, a base at a bunch of different places that are literally in-game many miles away from each other, and they'll create these elaborate, like, cross-continental rail lines to transport goods between bases. I should complete the path tonight. Yeah. Almost midnight. Yeah, that would be great. Hey, kitties. But yeah, actually being out here on foot, building all this stuff, it was a pretty monumental undertaking. It's quite the achievement. I feel like this is like my version of the Great Wall of China. But you can also see this is ultimately what sort of led me to stop playing, is the scope of which you end up realizing you need to build things. Starts becoming kind of insane. If you watch Let's Plays of the most popular channels that play this game, you see some of the bases that they build, it's wackadoo. Whoops. Tight. My base in the distance. That's my space elevator that goes all the way up into space. Mohawk Logistics. I do have a truck. This thing is much easier to get around in, and at least insofar as the game is as of now, unless they changed it, vehicles are basically indestructible. I don't know if you can be hurt while you're in a vehicle. You can. Oh. Here, let's mow down this tree. There's something still running. Yeah, here's my truck. Or I guess it's a tractor, not a truck. It's a bit slower. You can set these up to be automated to run supplies between places as well. But yeah, this has ended up being pretty insane. I forgot how flippin' insane this is just looks absolutely nuts. Barely make it. Alright. Well, in this case, let me get back to my little buggy. Now at this point, I don't know what went wrong, but I think the whole due to patches since the year that I played this, maybe the power ratios have changed so that the output per... I know that the way power was managed changes now, so... And you're supposed to also be at a certain point relying on energy storage rather than just whatever live energy that's getting pumped out is. So there's like batteries and stuff now, which this factory wouldn't have because they didn't exist at that time. It was part of update 4. So I think my first thing would probably be to come up here and try to figure out if I could locate an issue. Is it just... Well, first off, let me see if I just turn the damn thing back on. If it'll... All you gotta do is, if everything's gonna be set up, okay, where you're gonna be generating enough power to power all the machines that are running, once that's set, you can go to any one of these machines and just pop this fuse back on. Nope. And that just means that... This is my maximum capacity. Let me try something. The newest things that I built were relating to oil processing. So maybe if I just go to where that is and place those machines on standby. Yeah, this thing has its own like nice big storage box too. It's kind of cool. But yeah, it gets to the point where, and I know where you need vehicles to get around the base, and Lay's patch also added stuff that are more advanced materials. So even with all this, I may not be able to build them yet. But you get jet packs or hover packs. You can't use them to go everywhere. You have to be within like a certain distance. You have to be near your power poles for them to work. So you can't just run all over the world in them. But you can get around your factory. It's really nice. And I think they've also got it so you can sort of use all the power wires now. You got certain things to use those as zip lines. So there's all these ways to get around the base at this point. let's see what happens if I turn some of these on standby. The thing is, I don't even know what my maximum power capacity is, because I can't even get my shit to turn on to see what the maximum capacity is. I'm just hoping that these are the most advanced things that I've built so far. And so I'm hoping that means if I turn them off, that maybe that will be enough to get my power back going again. Should be able to hit a fuse on one of these as well. And I have these turned off too, so maybe if I get these back. These I ended up using as emergency power. These are my old biofuel machines. Now, if turning these on causes the grid to come back up, that's only a temporary solution, because as soon as the biofuel burns out, we're going back under again. Okay, there we go. So capacity is 1470, and that's with these things on. It looks like I can attain, or I have obtained, a peak consumption of 1792, which means if enough of my things turn on all at once right now, everything's gonna come crashing down again. But at the very least, at the moment, we've got a working factory, at least until these things run out of leaves, or the biofuels that I've made for them. People do some pretty long, like some long, wicked air tubes. Yeah, this game is like this right now. It's just, I'm not even doing anything in the game, and this is fun. Just running through these tubes, running around my base. So this is the tube to my space elevator, and then I can keep running to take it to my power hub. Now all this stuff is running. And I'm gonna bet a lot of these are not, for some reason, not running at capacity. Like, it was really hard to get these things to actually output the total amount of power that they could output, and a lot of it was because I was having difficulty maintaining proper water pressure. There's all these advanced, like, fluid physics happening behind the scenes, where you pump water out, and you have pipes running out along a... Whoa, hello, no, turn around. You can't turn around halfway through. You don't want to go for a long ride. So you have the water coming across here, and as it feeds off to each machine, if you don't have enough overall water pressure from the source, you end up, like, by the end you may be down to 20% water pressure of what the pipes are capable of doing, which means that that power plant is only going to be able to operate at 20% capacity. So that's the sort of thing that you may have to check. And like, I remember watching videos about how to figure out what ratios and how to set up the fluids so that you could ensure that all your machines were going to get the proper amount of fluid. Everything's actually, the water pressure is looking pretty good here. Suddenly couldn't remember where my, oops, can I get back up again? Nope, fell down. I've fallen and I can't get up. Nope. Right now, I'm actually only consuming around 1,000, but I can go up to 1,470. When I turn downward to my oil refining machines, I'm not going to turn them back on, but I just want to see how much power they consume. So these each take 30 megawatts. So if I turn them on right now, would be fine. It's just randomly, depending on what's happening, various machines may suddenly come back to life that were sleeping before. So if I turn this on, it could start using things that's going to cause other things that are now fully stocked, like they've produced as much as they can, and they shut down because there's no place for whatever they're producing to go. Turning these on, I can't remember these might just use oil, but say they required some kind of metal component, and I turned them on again, and then a conveyor belt started feeding the metal component to them, and that would trigger the production chain that creates that component to come back out of hibernation, which then could crash your grid. So there's all sorts of little things that cause what can start to feel somewhat random, but it's all very like mathematical and precise how it all works. But once you start building a factory that's got this much shit going on, it starts feeling like this unpredictable temperamental like thing. And so yeah, here's my hub. You remember where I started the game, a little upgrading the hub. Still upgrading tiers, and then this space elevator has additional like special tiers that you bring high-level materials to this and keep building up on the space elevator as well. So here's some super high-level components that require making a bunch of other super high-level components to build. You can see here I need 2,500 of these. I need 500 of these. So what they start requiring of you to progress becomes pretty monumental. Although the space elevator, basically every milestone in the space elevator is it's a little bit like building the Great Pyramid. It's meant to be a monumental achievement. 1.21 gigawatts. Yep. And also, this game is meant to be played also in multiplayer, so there could also be, you know, that to consider, that a lot of the super grind could, once it starts getting a little crazy like this, could be alleviated by multiple people playing cooperatively, where maybe one person's working on a factory that specializes in this certain production of a certain thing, and another person is doing another thing, and another person is working on creating the intercontinental, like, rail lines connecting the factories. So you definitely could see on a scale like how this could all, how it could work with multiple people. Now, and this is the most advanced game that I've played, and this is all that I've explored, and I think the continent is like all of this. I'm pretty sure where I started in the other game at the beginning when I started playing tonight is like up here somewhere. You sabotage my shit in multiplayer. Yeah, and I tried to have like a whole thing, like all the different things I was building, I would have one storage unit allocated for each thing, so that if I needed to build stuff by hand, like when I use this to build, like, I'm gonna build assembler or manufacturer now, you need certain things, and so I just know I needed a few of them. I would have all of these where I know I've been collecting every individual thing that I've been constructing, and I've got them all maxed out. And as I take stuff out of here, that will cause other parts of the assembly line to kick in, because in the back, this is where the mess is. This is where all of these things are being fed from across the various parts of the factory to keep my neat little home base. This is like my cupboards, my cabinets. But the logistics behind keeping these things topped off became pretty insane. Where do you poop? I think you can poop right in here, Nick. Yeah, here you go. Right here, Nick. Just pop yourself a little squat. You can even look at this poster while you're doing it. Looks like he's kept entertained. Like, he's even made this little spaceship. He's given it arms and legs, and he's making it fart. Korolev sucks, apparently. Join us on the on the dog shit frontier adventure. Yeah, looks like he spent some quality time here in the bathroom. So, that's where you poop. To answer your question, they've thought of everything, Nick. Well, you're the only person on this planet at the moment. But I guess if you were playing multiplayer, that's true. No privacy. And I don't know how sanitary it is having an open toilet directly facing the kitchen food preparation area. There's probably some health code violation involved with that as well. When you flush the toilet, all those particulates are going to get over right here in the sink and on the food preparation surfaces. But yeah, so, and now here's the thing: is me looking at this factory again actually makes me feel discouraged. Like, this is too overwhelming. Like, maybe I don't actually want to start playing this game again, because holy shit. How did I even find the time to build all this shit? And is this how I want to spend my time now? Oh my god. Okay. But it is one of those games, though, that it's rewarding in the sense that you're continuously building. The longer you play, the more apparent your achievement becomes. And there is definitely a sense of accomplishment when you look and you're like, holy shit, look at what I built. Like, this is absolutely insane. My factory that was first just a couple things, it now stretches across the horizon. The main factory floor is 5 stories high. It's fucking crazy. I could use vacuum flushing technology. That's true. Which would cut down on the amount of fecal particulates that end up all over your food preparation surfaces. All right. Well, here, let's save this back at the old 2020 new. And now it's after midnight on a Thursday. Well, Friday now, so. Your Conan home is impressive, Nick. Your Conan home is impressive because it actually took some creative vision. Whereas what I did was just, as I realized I needed more shit, I just I'll throw up another floor and throw 40 more machines up there to create a production line to make this one part I need. You have household chores to do next week? I would say if it's on sale, grab it. But yeah, it is the sort of game where it can kind of become your life. And I'm somebody that doesn't stay fixated on games usually for very long. So it should be a case of warning that I show you what happened when I played this game, and it resulted in that factory that I just showed you. Let that be a warning for people that do tend to get sucked into games more than I do. Because me, I'll get into something, and if I'm really sucked in, I might play it for a few weeks. But this was one of those that was a little bit like Valheim, where I'm pretty sure when I played it, it's all I played. And when I wasn't playing it, I was thinking about it. And I would be in bed thinking about, oh, how could I rearrange the factory? And then I could reroute all the iron. I could create, the whole first 2 floors would just be iron refining for basic material. And then the next one would be, whatever. And just, all this shit in your head, laying in bed at 1 a.m, thinking what you're going to do the next time you play it. It's so stupid. It's true, Max. You may have noticed from my channel that I do drift around quite a bit. Well, let's see. What am I still playing? I am still playing Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV has remained a sort of a steady background game that I still play somewhat regularly. Once every couple of days, I'll play it for an hour or 2. Octopath Traveler, really after my last stream, I kind of backed off of that. I was enjoying it, but I backed off of it a little bit. I started playing Horizon Zero Dawn. I was enjoying that. Valheim, yeah, I think Valheim was about a month and a half. That's a long time for me to basically just play one game. And that game, I was so into it that literally, because I work in the same spot, right? I have a separate laptop. It's my work laptop that's company issued. And I've installed switches and stuff so I hit some switches and it'll make my keyboard switch between my gaming PC and my work PC. It'll make monitors switch between my gaming PC and my work PC. So when it's break time, I would just hit a bunch of switches. All of a sudden, all my stuff would then be my gaming PC. I would launch Valheim at my lunch break and be like eating and playing Valheim, and then 30 minutes would hit all the switches back into work mode. Not going to finish an RPG? Brad, are you familiar with that phenomenon? And that's the thing, Maxie, is I think it took that long for me to keep playing it to build up people's interest. And like literally right when you picked it up was about when I hit the point where I was like, I think I've made most of the things that I can make. I'm in the top tier stuff. I haven't fought the last boss yet, but I know when I do that I've literally run out of content. Like there was no, because you know what, each boss you fight and kill drops something that allows you, that enables you to move on to the next biome. And I think for some reason, knowing that killing this next boss would not result in something being dropped that would allow me to progress took away my incentive to want to kill that boss. So the reason I want to kill the boss is not because I like an epic boss fight. It's because, well, that's part of it too that can be kind of fun, but it's because you want the reward from killing that boss to mean something. Yeah, and that's what in Valheim, one of the things that really drove me forward was you always have your eyes on the horizon for that next step, and that what you need to get the next armor and the next how to make the next best food so that your health and your stamina is stronger, so that you can fight the stronger monsters without being one-shotted. And then what you end up building in the world of Valheim, I think is I love the world of Valheim. I think they did an excellent job making that world, and the way it's procedurally generated is they did a lot right with that. But I did hit that point where I no longer saw forward progression that was going to happen. Literally, the last thing to do was to kill. And there's a few things I could fill in. There might have been a few things that maybe I didn't build in the lower tiers yet. Some things out of the swamp biome that I never, like there's some sort of a mace that I never built, but the thing I had was more powerful than that mace already. Like in Conan, when you win, your character gets deleted. I never completed Conan. I never came close to completing Conan. There's a whole like progression. There's a story and a progression and an end game in Conan. I never came close. I always would be totally wrapped up in all the building and everything else, and then I would just be so sucked into doing that eventually I get burned out. I played the hell out of Conan. I think I played Conan for 2 or 3 months. When I got into Conan, when I first got Conan, I was way into Conan for a long time. I think that's a case of one of those games where, and I've revisited a couple times, but when I do, it's like I play it for a day or two. I played it and 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 played it until I was like, all right, I've had enough. And I never really have, if I play it again, it's just to get to wet my whistle, get my taste for it. And then it's like, all right, I don't have that sticking power that I did when I played it and played it and played it. It's a little bit like Minecraft, except Minecraft I played for months too. I think I played a lot of Minecraft for like 6, 7 months, maybe upwards of a year. I played way well before I started my channel. I played a ton of Minecraft. Played it and 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 played it. And then one day I was like, okay, I think I've had enough of that. And then I've revisited it a few times, usually a few days at a time, and then that's it. But I never was like sucked into Minecraft and then I just played it for another 4 months. Never happened again. And that may or may not be the case with Conan as well. I've gotten real hyped to play it again, but when I do, it's like 2-3 days tops, and then I'm like, okay, I've had enough. Yeah, they're only about halfway done with releasing the content in Valheim, and that's sort of, and I'm pretty sure I will go back to Valheim. I didn't stop playing Valheim because I was burned out. I was starting to get a little bit, like I'd played a lot of it, but I didn't play it because I had enough. I played it because I stopped feeling that I was pushing forward, that I was going to be progressing forward by continuing to play. I felt like I had basically reach the end of the path, and for, at least in terms of what drives me forward, and then like, okay, you know, I think at this point I'm gonna wait for them to finish the damn thing. It might take a year or a year and a half, who knows how long, 2 years. And maybe I'll probably go back and revisit and play it. If it does take that long, I'll probably still go back and play it from time to time. But really, I want to wait, and I think until it's done. And then at that point, I'll probably start over again and play it all over again. Valheim's missing Conan's ability to gain NPC helpers. That is true. If they're recruiting people and putting on the job training wheel. On the flip side, it's pretty dark, Nick. Like, I don't know. I always felt like Brad was judging me when I was playing Conan. Like Brad was like, thought I was somehow, I was just like, it was not appropriate because of the way you exploited people in that game. Yeah, no, I ran into, when I was killing the swamp boss guy, there was right next to some mistlands, and I was freaked out. I stayed the hell away from it because it looked terrifying. And then I don't know from experience, because I didn't know what was there. I just knew I could barely handle being in a swamp. I'm not going to go push on to the next thing. Fuck no. And then I read, like, yeah, it looks spooky, but there's nothing in it yet. So it's like, oh, okay. Satisfactory is better than Conan, but more similar than different. I guess if you're looking at gaming as a whole, Satisfactory and Conan are more similar than, you know, World of Warcraft and Pac-Man. You know, or something like World of Warcraft and Tetris. There are a lot of games that are way different from each other. The Satisfactory does involve building some stuff, but what you build and why and what drives you forward is a lot different than what happens in Conan. But Conan does still have, yeah, you're crafting things, you need to get different materials, but there are, to some degree, supply chains of, okay, you need these two things, and now you can make that with those two things. But nowhere near. Like, that's not, in Conan, that is not the game. In Satisfactory and also in Factorio, which looks a lot different than Satisfactory, but starts feeling very similar when you are actually building production chains. The way that the factory type production chains work out, like, fuck, when you really get into it, it doesn't feel anything like other types of crafting games, open world crafting games. And Conan feels a lot more like an action role-playing game too, because there is an emphasis on combat and using combat moves and getting stronger, building more, getting your armor and weapons up. Oh, you did a mod allowing it. First, there was a way you could cheat that, and then they patched it out. So now there's a mod for it. That's fine, to be able to transport ore through portals. Now, for me, and this is, a counter argument, because someone that showed up in my stream was like, "Here's how you cheat and get the ore through the portals," and I kept saying the fact that I couldn't bring certain things through portals is what caused me to physically go out and explore the world and use my ship to do certain things. And if I could do all through portals, then what I considered a lot of the rewarding exploration got taken away. But I've heard other people just excuse me, jeez, my throat dried out. Other people just say the whole not being able to take things through the portals is just an artificial bullshit time waster. and they're not going to be, if there's a way to bypass it, then, you know, that's like, it's just wasting their time to have to work around that limitation. So, and for them doing it the way I do it feels like the game is disrespecting their time and they hate it. So it really is one of those things that's open to that's depending on tastes. Brad, you're extremely judgmental. Well, I feel like the whole like playing a game where you own slaves was a particular thing where I'm like, damn, is this game gonna piss some people off? Like, this is pretty dark. Like, I'm literally like knocking people out and tying them up by their feet and dragging them back to my house and breaking their spirit and forcing them to work for me. It's like, it's pretty fucking brutal. Tonight, the whole night? Fuck. Are you talking about tonight? Alright. Did someone try to point that out to me before and I just didn't notice? He has very adamantly explained to you that they are helpers. Since I started doing the G-Law 3.0 crap. Are you specifically talking about this thanks for watching scene right here? It was too loud? Okay, then I can make adjustments. I'll just turn the pure imagination background music down. Alright, is this a little better? Yeah, well, yeah, I own the copyright. I wouldn't use anyone else's copyrighted materials, of course. I composed this myself. I have a feeling it's the kind of song that could catch on if it were exposed to the right people. Maybe someday. But alright, well fuck, it's practically 12:30. I'm definitely not getting enough sleep tonight. And I had a coughing fit because my throat dried out from talking too much. All signs point to the fact that I need to call it a night. Alright, guys. Thanks for being here. I'm suddenly, like, seriously fucking tired, so I'm gonna shut down pretty quick here. Just gonna say thank you all for being here. I know you're all excited from watching me play golf and Satisfactory. You don't need to calm down. How does I do it? You need to calm down now, take a deep breath, all this stuff. Gonna dim the lights. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now. Chastity, J, Maxie, Brad Pritchard, Nick C. Go to sleep. James Baker, if you're still here, I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. Mage Roast, if you ever showed up.